They call him QE, the quantum eraser.
That's mighty fine of picking and a grinning. Let's throw it on over to Discord right now and get that sabotaging QE's intros and outros and Ballbusters intros on the line. Is he out there, Adam, my good sir? Yo, Adam.
Oh, good evening.
There you are.
Yeah, that is a mighty fine picking, no copyright nicking.
Copyright nicking, that's right. I've been copyright strike past 3 weeks on all my QE videos because of the intros, Ballbusters, because of Adam.
Oh, because of Adam. No, not because. Right, so I have done a little digging. The company still exists. It's a company called Clipio. Now, they do AI stuff now, like the intro. But what they used to do back in the day was copyright-free stuff that you could put together. So music, etc., which is where I pulled it from, supposedly copyright for life. So that'll be part of the challenge, both for this and Ballbusters. It's very frustrating. They appear to have gone and sold it. And the Ballbusters one I've tracked down, and the date of registration is 2023. So we've been playing it before then, so we should be all right with that. But I have got to do the work. I had a few days off. You have a few days off, and QE gives you shit beyond belief.
I didn't.
So I am behind.
I usually don't, except when I'm getting copyright striked every time I go live.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'll just play my song for the intro and the outro.
Well, it is that good, right? So I said that's AI, right? So we had the family over at the weekend because it was a family birthday. So thank God it didn't, time nice. My brother-in-law was doing that. He did a song for us, and so I played him a QE one. my sister actually spat a drink out. The hardest thing about being a Glober is telling your daddy you're gay, and it's when she goes, "Oh, so gay." She went, like, but I think if we were going to redo QE live intro, I think there's a tune that surely is copyright impervious.
You know what? That's ironic that you said that, because when I first said that, I was in 24/7. There was a whole boatload of people in there. Drace was in there, and his sister was in there, right? And like I said, a whole boatload of people, and this baller kept going on and on and on and on and on. And it got quiet at one point, and that's when I said, you know what's the hardest thing about being a baller? And it was, you couldn't hear a church mouse in there. And I said, having to tell your dad you're gay. Everyone lost it but Drace. He was the one that stood out. He couldn't believe what had just happened, right? And he was laughing so hard. And 2 days later, that song was in my inbox. That's how it went. It was there. It was right there. And he incorporated that song, that part in that song. I died.
Yeah, I remember you doing that. You were silly. Sometimes you'll come in and you're just silly. You're not really trying to flat smack anyone. You're just kind of hanging out and being silly.
Yeah.
That was one of those days.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's the connection with Drace and that, and that's too funny that your sister spat her drink out.
And she's a bit woke, my sister, as well. So yeah, funny.
Too funny. Yeah. Well, it's good to have you back. You disappeared for a week. Now we can get on with some business, right?
We can indeed. Yeah.
You just want to get right into it?
Well, no, back to business. So what we got? Ballbusters. We got Flatsy.
We do have Flatsy. Is Booger here?
Neil.
And Neil.
Yeah, we got Booger.
We got Brian. We got Eli.
Got
all-time guest of the show, AI.
Yep.
But more importantly, we've got Neil. So I just wanted to start with that. Neil, I've been away, so it's the first time I heard your voice. for a while. So come on,
Go ahead,
interrupt.
robot all over us.
Yeah,
Come on, he's
we
got to
missed
have
that
an-
robot.
I shouldn't have any problems today. I don't think I'm home with roboting.
I like it.
It sounds pretty good. It sounds a little low. It sounds you have a more serious way about you.
Well, when you come face to face with death, you become a more serious man.
Glad to hear it. I noticed the change immediately. I told you about that too.
Or less serious.
Or less serious.
less
It could go either
Less
way.
is a better way. Yeah.
I can overtalk Adam until he gets a new mic. Next show, Adam, you better have a new mic.
I've got a couple of mics at the shop. I might bring one home and try it.
Okay.
I think Adam sounds fine.
Yeah, but I
Today.
can overtalk him very easily.
But that's
Yeah, well,
his
that
mic
applies to
technique.
everyone.
Not when he's got wine in him, you can't.
I
That's a
can
good one, Neil.
I can T-jump him so fast it'd make your head spin.
Perfect. Right. So this was it, right? When you disappeared, Eli was about to T-jump me, which I don't know what it is. You lot have all been on. I've been away. And shit changes. Like 5 days, I have these things, these phrases being used. I haven't got a Scooby-Doo what they mean. And I purposely haven't asked, tried to figure it out. I haven't really got there. And purposely haven't asked because I wanted to ask on the show. And Eli said he would graciously explain it. Are you there, Eli?
Eli's, is he going to explain being T-jump?
Going to give me the understanding. So as it's used in now common flat earth vernacular, I understand how it's being used.
Is that like teabag?
I don't know.
Hey everybody. So I missed the I was checked in, but I was checked out. So I missed the show over at Nathan's. I was asleep the entire time. Can y'all give me context? How'd you bring it up, QE?
I just heard say something stupid, and I said, "Well, you just got T-jumped."
Okay. All right, well, so pretty much me and the guys, we were in the after hour show, and we were listening to Witsit versus T-Jump. Now I've been saying a long time that Witsit's been, you know, he got really weird with the scientific method because I remember that he knew it so well. And then all of a sudden he sounded like a baller, but that didn't really hit home for anybody the way that it was supposed to until we watched this T-Jump versus Witsit debate. So now T-Jump is responding to Witsit. So Witsit is saying that the scientific method, you have an observable phenomena, then you have a hypothesis as to what caused it. And T-Jump is saying, no, you could never prove anything 100%. And the moment T-Jump said that, that's when everyone realized exactly that's where Jaren and Witsit is getting that from Ballers. Well, there you have it.
Yeah, there you go. That's part of it. Yeah, that very, very well said. In case you don't know who T-Jump is, he personally, I have never heard anyone any dumber than T-Jump. He's a frequent guest on modern day debates, from what I hear, and he's the retard spawn of Steve McClown of the Clan McClowns. I mean, this guy, I've been out here since about 2008, mainly with Evo-tards for the first 6 years or so. And I'll tell you what, I've heard some doozies. And then, of course, for the past 8 years with idiot globetards. And I would have to say, beyond any shadow of a doubt, I have never heard anyone dumber than T-Jump. Personally. But we'll be getting into that because T-Jump is going to be part of this.
And you've interacted with Wally from Australia.
I have interacted with Wally from Australia, yes.
Isn't he really the spawn of Hovend? Literally?
Who, Wally?
No, T-Jump is Hovend's son, I thought.
Not Hoven's son. Steve McClown of the Clan
Are you
McClown son.
sure? Biologically?
Yep, that's what I was told.
Says here he's the middle son of Kent Hovend.
Are we serious now? What's that? I'm like, really?
No.
Yeah, this is straight. Listen, friends, this is straight from Godless Discord wiki. So clearly they're correct because they're atheists and they're the most intelligent specimens of species on the planet.
No.
I backslide. But
That's
get back to Kent Hovid's son. Is that who he is? He's actually you son of a Hovind.
He can't be. He's completely opposite of Hoven.
Put the photos of the two of them together and see if they look alike.
Son of a bee. Let's get him up.
Yeah, get the two suspected fathers.
T-Jump.
Picture of him, and we see
He's got big ears, hasn't he, Kent Hovind? Like a Toby jug.
Let's get some images.
Objection.
Objection.
What does T-Jump's familial relations have to do with the just amount of stupid that pours out of him?
Extra dispensation.
everything.
Let's see where he's at. Oh my God.
Once Brenda's not his mother, he'll be all right.
Imagine that.
All right, I think I got something right here.
Illegitimate
Decent.
bastard son of Kent Hovid and Brenda.
That's scary.
It's medically, clinically impossible, actually. But don't let that ruin the thoughts in your mind as you go to bed tonight.
It's intellectually plausible, though. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you'd be prejudiced if you were to deny it.
I'm trying to find a
I
good...
threw up a little bit in my mouth.
Can we have an intellectual father and mother?
All right, here we go. You guys probably can't see it because I'm not sharing it. So T-Jump is the doofus up and to the left. This doofus right here. He's a spitting image of his father. Let's see if we can't get...
Is this just for YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I'm not sharing it.
Oh, ooh. I'm going with you, AI. I think that's got a little twang of Kent Home in the back.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, look at that.
Well, yeah, but the problem we have, though, let's just say we validate that he does look more like Kent Hovind, and that would mean then that he definitely is, because he definitely is Kent Hovind's son. Then who is the Clan McClown's son? That's the question. Because that guy possibly exists.
Where is he? Can't believe... Maybe I'm misspelling his name. Hold on. I thought it was M-C-C-R-E. I can't remember. It's been...
Are you pulling our chain, AI? Or is this real, then?
I'm not getting...
Dude, that's what it says on the... Maybe it's the algorithm producing the wrong results from a sub article. So I'm trying to read it here.
There he is. Steve McCrae right here.
It says right here, T-Jump is a self-appointed, mind you, internet philosopher who debates online while gaming and streaming. He also regularly appears on Modern Day Debate. He is the middle son of Kent Hovind and is the father of 3 adopted Congolese children.
Oh, right, like Madonna.
That's some nonsense. He looks exactly like McCrae. Let me see if I can get a better picture. Where am I going here?
Well,
There.
That's pretty clear.
Right
He's the
there.
middle son.
Right there. So him, this doofus, and this guy.
Wait a minute. Steve McRae is what you're saying?
Yeah, this guy. If you're looking on YouTube, Steve McClown of the Clan McClowns, right here.
No.
Yeah, and
So in this bio,
him.
it lists Steve McRae as an enemy.
I'm telling you, if I've got to pick
Oh, no,
him,
can I read this again? Hold on, let me read this again. Okay, positions: atheist, moral, realist, compatibilist, naturalist. Friends: none. Enemies: Steve McRae.
No
Destroyer:
way, man.
Gang
No
Street.
way. Too funny. Enemy, Steve McRae.
pull up a picture of Kent Hovind. And let's have a look at him. And because I'm thinking,
Let's see if Kent Hovind and Steve McRae are related. I wonder if they're related.
Who?
Steve McRae and Kent Hovind.
No way.
We may as well go all out.
Yeah, I'm done with this. Doesn't matter. We're going to be getting to him. We're just not going to get to him today.
it's the only thing that matters right now.
It's not to me. It really isn't. He's just the dumbest. He's a dumbass cracker. You just take my word for it. We'll get to it. It should be coming up in the next 3 or 4 shows. So stay tuned. That's a teaser. We're going to get on. Go ahead.
His parentage.
Parentage? What the hell does that mean?
Who his parents are.
Oh, brother. Who cares?
Is that the QE Live 23andMe? That is close to 23andMe that QE Live gets, is it?
What are you lining
He
up?
looks
Are we
more like
already
this
there?
person. Go on, Adam.
Oh, he's just a bit keen, isn't he, lot?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get
I
started.
see why. I see why.
See why what?
Yeah, it's this, isn't it? It's the conclusion.
Oh, yeah. Remember we stopped after dumbass Witsit said he debunked the photoelectric effect. That's where we stopped. Remember? Yes, sir. Can't make that shit up. So we're going to go ahead.
Well, you were there. A little bit of homage to him. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I have to dig up. And the reason I dig it up is that I listen to it and I go, oh, that's bollocks. It's definitely, it's bollocks, isn't it, Ad? It is bollocks. Sure, it's bollocks, that is. I'm going to have to check because I'm not sure exactly what the nuances of the photoelectric effect, or as today was, what the nuances of a London dispersion force is.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And this is where I give him kudos, because I do bother to go and check just to confirm that, yeah, he is talking out his arse. But in that confirmation, I learn a little more, or I relearn some of the things I forgot 30 years ago.
Sure.
So thank you, Witsit.
Yeah, he forces you to go back if you're not aware of the situation. I mean, I couldn't believe he said he debunked it. My God.
If you put bullshit on flowers, it helps them grow.
That's true. I don't know. Is that a direct analogy to something?
I'd be the flower. His rhetoric would be...
I'm sorry. I was a little bit slow on the uptake. Okay, you're the flower in this scenario, and he dumps a load of bullshit on you, and it makes you grow intellectually?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Because if you, and this is the point, this guy spits stuff out that is there, yeah, and he uses it, and generally you go, well, that's wrong, isn't it? But it's such a fine nuance that you're not able to necessarily, certainly in a debate, if the bits I was hearing with Brian today had been thrown at me, I don't know as I'd necessarily challenge it, because so long ago and such fine detail, we spent 15 minutes just refamiliarizing ourselves with it. and then 20 minutes explaining to Chocolate and Brian.
Yeah, but
Yeah?
nothing that Witsit, he posted the headlines. We dug in there deeper with a fucking backhoe. Right?
Yeah, and then and stayed with it correctly. And that's what I say. To find out that he is misrepresenting it, falsely using it, or just completely misunderstanding it.
Yeah,
And that's what
this all resulted from my question to you. Right?
yeah.
I
Because of
tried-
my absence.
I tried to word it correctly, so because it's too ambiguous. I didn't want to give you too much information to make it easy, but then I didn't want to make it so ambiguously hard so there's a fine line I had to tread right there.
I liked it. It made me think.
It made you
You
think.
should put it out to chat. Should put it out to chat and see what answers we get.
Yeah, but it's within context because we have to play the video. And we're going to get to that video. I don't know where it is in that video because this is the next video that we're going to, or the first video that we're going to do is we're going to complete FED 1724. Now, the next video that we're going to get into today, because it ain't going to last too long, is 7 days later than FED 1724. So all these past 3 videos are all within 15 days of each other. 15 or 20 days, all within a 3-week span. Just put it to you that way. It'll encompass all 3 of these videos. We're on the end of the second now. So somebody wanted to add something? Good.
Yeah, I do. I want to say, from my experience with it, what I have found as a definite and a constant is that he hasn't researched correctly what he's claiming, and he doesn't know it correctly. Because what I found is that I gave him the benefit of the doubt several times, and when I looked into it, it was obvious that he had just come with whatever confirmation bias was in there, as opposed to actually reading the full thing, or if you know what I mean, going through it fully. So
oh yeah, he's
that's
just
been my experience with it.
mindlessly parroting the headlines, and then garnishing it with the stuff that he just made up. That's what he does. He just makes shit up. With the headlines.
He garnishes with ether.
He garnishes it with horseshit. We're gonna see. We'll just relax. We'll get to that. It's coming.
Either way, thank you, Witsit. Today I reminded myself of the details of London forces.
Details of what?
Landon. You know, this was right. So this was what we looked at. I think you disappeared, right? Check this out. London dispersion forces. Where does the name come from? Chocolate asked.
That's a good question. Wasn't it a guy called London?
We got to that. Gets worse because we all thought Brit's got to be a British dude. Brilliant. No, guy's called Fritz London.
Yep.
He was a German American in the 30s.
Yes, sir. I knew that.
The weird thing is, same first name as Chocolate, Fritz. Fritz. Fitz.
That's amazing, Adam. Thanks for that.
Not amazing. It's just a random, occurrence of matching, isn't it? That's all it is.
Did
But
you
it made
know?
me smile, you miserable Grinch.
I'm glad I left.
Did you know, QE, that Fritz London was possibly close to the same height as Adam?
Yeah.
What?
And he often during YouTube stuff he'd eat fruit.
It eat
So he's-
fruit, you
was what?
sorry son of a bitch. You know I was eating something too. I thought that you were going on longer, so I took a hunk of cantaloupe.
Right away, I got something. Eli was saying something the other day, and it was on the speaker, and my wife said, "Is that chocolate?" So there's something to that.
Yes, it is chocolate. Just tell her yes.
Years ago, my ex used to say, "Oh, that's you." Even me, one day, I was playing back one of the episodes, and I was like, "What was I on?" It was chocolate.
No way. You thought you were chocolate? Oh boy.
I never got your voices mixed up, ever. The only time I mixed you up was when you rang me one day, Eli, and I hadn't seen Chocolate or you ever, right, in the flesh. And I just went, who is this? And I didn't look to see who was after ringing me. I just saw a person. And I went, hey, Chocolate. I just went with Chocolate. And it was you. It was a 50-50.
You Irish racist, you.
No, we've showed during the week that the racist here is Eli. He races against Indian people.
Ah, the scammers.
Yeah.
That's all inside jokes and stuff, Matt. That no one's gonna understand that unless they've been tuning in to Nathan's show for the past 3 weeks. They ain't gonna know what we're talking about.
Have you been hanging around with McToon or something?
Oh, you missed
away
it.
a week.
You missed it.
Literally 5 days, right? You go away, and suddenly Eli's a racist.
Yeah.
There's new phrases. What's going off?
Yeah, you had scammer on scammer crime. Flat Arthur and your naughty boy got into it, and you weren't even around.
Oh.
Yeah, I missed that too.
Just so the audience knows, in case anyone's ignorant out there, we couldn't give a damn about racism. It's beneath it. Yeah. How about that? We only care about the individual person and if they're a dumbass or not. Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
Yeah. We're just playing around with it, but it's fun.
It helps if they're black.
It does help. All right, let's get on with this. I'm going to throw it on over to you two. We'll get ready for this. Remember, mic discipline. The usual, I'll go 5 seconds here in a moment, and then we'll test out the audio. I just want to orient everyone. Again, this is Flat Earth Debate 1724 from 31 August 2022. The first video that we did was the coming out party from the Twoo Erfers, idiot boy Witsit. It was Flat Earth Debate 1702. So it was 10 days before this, somewhere in that vicinity, or 7 days, whatever. But it's real close. So 1702, and then this is 1724, and we're just about getting close to the end of this nightmare. And the last thing that Witsit said right here to John, that Witsit said he debunked the photoelectric effect.
Oh, no.
He would have been better off saying he debunked fire. He come down to that point, and that's where everyone suggested I stop. So I stopped there, and then we're going to roll on, and this is coming to the end of FED 1724. So everyone oriented?
No, you've disorientated me.
Did I?
1702,
Yep.
1724. It's 22. So that is a month and a couple of days apart.
No, it wasn't. I checked the dates. It wasn't that far apart. It was
Give us a sound check.
We'll get the sound check. It was exactly 10 days earlier, 1702.
Okay.
Yep.
Kind of irrelevant. It's all within.
Yeah, it's irrelevant anyway. All right, I'm going to give you a 5-second sound check. You let me know. Hey, Discord too. Should I turn this down?
Start at 75. Yeah.
Let's go. We'll start it. We'll give it right there. So if Nathan's out there, he won't have a friggin' coronary.
He did tell us we could begin earlier.
He did? Too funny. Yeah. All right. Here we go. 5 seconds, and then we'll pull fire from back. Here we go. 5 seconds.
Showed that actually the intensity and the current would naturally.
I'm sure you think you did.
Intensity and current would naturally.
Good.
Yeah, perfect. That's cool.
All right. Here we go.
The intensity and the current would naturally.
I'm sure you think you did.
Intensity and current would naturally fall out, even if you did apply the wave theory. Then I explained that's still a real.
There is no wave theory. What's he talking about? There is no wave theory, you moron.
Reification fallacy, though,
and that's a false dichotomy with wave theory.
Say again?
He's mixing up frequency with wave theory, whatever that is.
Well, he just made it up. But he said just before that he doesn't believe in waves. But then in 1702, that was his poster child proof of his Efers, because waves have to have a medium to travel through. So this is a reverse stuff, convoluted, drivel, torpedo your own face argument from idiot boy here. So that's where we're at.
Dichotomy lights neither a particle nor a wave.
There you go. He said it again. So that debunks Efer then. My God, is that boy stupid. Unbelievable. But that's what you got. There we go.
I'll never get actual rebuttals to my presentation, obviously.
What presentation? This presentation here? Rebuttal? You got Mr. Magoo over in the corner. He's suffering from tear-jerking belly laugher syndrome. I don't think he's going to make it. You double-speaking fruit. My word.
The point is that...
Oh, pause. This is where we were at, wasn't it? This was the presentation where he debunks the photoelectric effect, isn't it?
I've never seen that. I don't know what he's talking about.
Hold on.
We've never seen it. It's one of the claims.
Okay.
Right. So this is the presentation that Elijah wants you to cover, and you told him to cover it, and it still hasn't been covered.
Yeah, I've got so much to cover. I don't know if we're going to get to it, dude. We're into middle of December already with these. Maybe even longer.
Yeah, and I just want to say that I've watched that presentation, and you're pretty much covering everything he says already. I mean, the first thing he says is a philosophical, framework. So.
Oh, yeah, that nonsense he pulled out of his arse. Yeah, he didn't come in with that initially, though. In 1702, that wasn't part of his argument. That was 10 days later. He developed a new argument, a new false dichotomy. Idiot boy.
We're just one. We're just one.
You didn't
see how he just made that stupid pseudoscientific claim,
you just
and
did
no
all
one
of
said
that.
anything
What
to
you
try
just
to
said
address
was not your point. That was just what?
Go ahead, John.
He's trying to say that it's a non-perturbation perturbation of a wave that's not a wave, of a medium that doesn't exist. I don't think he cares about what words mean.
That was a perfect summary by Refracted Curvature John. Perfect summary. Standing on your feet. Thinking on your feet. Yep, that's what exactly. Great job, John. Kudos.
Yeah. See, all he has is really low level ad-homs. So,
you were going to say straw man. He was going to say straw man, but because that's his. There's no port in the storm. When he gets compromised, straw man. Straw man.
I was going to follow up on you after catching what John just said, and just said fantastic appraisal.
It was.
Yeah, it was. And what's rebutted is to try and categorize it as an ad hom. It's not. He's been listening to you, and the conclusion he's come to, and the only reasonable thing is that words don't mean anything to you. Yeah? And now, maybe a little bit flippant, and probably above your intelligence level for you to notice that. Yeah? But it's a bit of a backslide. But it's actually a performance appraisal you've just been given.
Oh,
yeah,
right on point. That's exactly what he's been doing, and John caught him. He summarized him perfectly. Yep. Here we go.
In straw man. Now,
that wasn't.
Of course, it's a straw man.
An ad hom. He didn't attack you personally in lieu of the argument. He directly addressed the argument and summarized every contradiction you make. He didn't attack you personally at all.
Good.
It's the first time but Nathan 2022, like shit hot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. We don't need so. Nathan's on it in 2022.
He's all over this in 2022, boy. Yeah.
Yeah. What a guy.
Right. He's a swell fella.
You would he said, I don't think he understands what words mean.
Yeah, because you and that followed his description of the contradictions that you're laying down, Witsit.
Okay, I didn't
know. So that's a reasonable summation.
Pause. This is the spastic child you're dealing with.
Yep.
When we talk about, he's just had his contradictions put to him, and the point he tries to deal with, so he doesn't have to deal with his contradictions, is that.
Yep.
He's just, it's just the ad. And as we said, it's not. It's an appraisal based on what he's been saying, but he wants to turn it into that, so he doesn't have to deal with what he's been saying.
Yep.
Because I've actually, over these 2 shows, that's the last thing Whitsitt ever wants to deal with in debate with anybody, which is the last thing he just said.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. You got it, Adam. People are starting to peg this idiot. Yeah. Exactly. But he's not going to get away with it. I don't think Nathan's caught him. He's bringing him back right on point.
That you're laying down, Whitsitt.
Okay, I didn't
So
know.
that's a reasonable summation after giving examples. It's not an ad hom. He exampled it. He gave the examples of your contradictions and then said, I don't think he understands words. Yeah, because if you did, you wouldn't contradict their meanings.
Waves are not things, they're just types of movement.
Wrong. Waves are things. They're nouns. You're an idiot. Not types of movement, clown.
So I never claimed that light is a wave.
There you go. Never claimed light is a wave. Well, there goes your whole ether argument. I mean, that's what you came out with. You needed a medium for your idiot waves. The electromagnetic type light. Remember you said you shoot light through a vacuum chamber and it gets to the other side? Yeah, that was your argument. You just torpedoed your entire argument. And you just whistled past it. What the hell's going on here? You ass clown.
That's called a straw man fallacy.
It's called an ass clown. That's what it's called. Idiot boy.
Everything he said was a straw man fallacy.
Yeah, of course.
Pause. Halt the goddamn movie. Right. This is what is frustrating for me. And this is why this is baller behavior. Right? And this is why Brian charges £5,000 for a 2-hour stint. If you want to do this, if you want to talk to somebody where whatever you say doesn't matter, the other person's just going to babble on anyway, this is disingenuous. Shows you're a liar and you've got an agenda, just like the ballers. John's just come in. Nathan's tried to clarify the position. And Kiwi, you just bit. Yeah? He's just moved on. He's just pissing in the wind, onto another thing, not dealing with what John's done and not dealing with how Nathan's tried to clarify it. He just wants to talk about some aspect of physics now and strap a bit of ether in. But that's not what's happened. This is why it's disingenuous, this guy. Because genuinely, if I've just chatted that much shit and been held to account, my own humility would want to deal with that. This guy doesn't care. It's just impervious. Switch on deflector shields and plow on with your rhetoric. A bit like me there. Off you go, QA. Sorry.
And the plowing on is contradicting his original argument. It's nonsensical. It's nonsensical drivel. Contradictory drivel. It's right in everyone's face.
The only sense it makes is, like I say, it doesn't matter what comes out as long as he doesn't have to deal with what's just come out previously.
Right.
He'll put any old crap out again just to keep you moving on.
Yep.
Sometimes you'll bite. Sometimes you'll try and pull him back. But he's like an Energizer bunny. You've got to give him credit there.
Funny of contradictions.
See, and then he tried to confine me to the materialistic definition of medium.
Materialist definition of medium. What in the hell does that mean?
Listen to the victim one. And then he tried to confine me to the materialistic definition of medium. The Nazi fascist Trump supporter. My pronouns are.
That's classic. Yeah, we're trying to hold you to the material definition of a friggin' apple. Because you said apples? Yeah, that's what we're doing. You utter moron, you. I can't believe you just said that. What a clown.
My point is, some of us want to try to understand stuff like electricity and light and magnetism. We can't.
Some of us want to understand that. I thought you already understood it.
Can't science these things. Neither can you.
No one said, here we go back with the science, these things. No one, I don't know. You're going to get compromised because of the just utter horseshit that comes out of your mouth that you just make up. Now it's time to bring that home to mama. Get him, Nathan.
You, by the way. So it's a.
Why can't we science them? Why are you making this blanket assertion and then telling me that I can't science these?
Good.
You can science the cause of electromagnetism.
Yes, you can. What's the cause of magnetism, Adam?
To be a magnet, sir.
Watch this. This is going to be classic. Listen closely.
Phenomena. Yeah, I can. If I choose to.
You can science light?
Yeah, what do you think they've been doing when they're studying light diffraction? Why do you think they're doing that? Is that not studying light?
What's the independent variable for light?
What? No, clown. You clown of an idiot. So what that statement actually means is, what is the cause of light? That's not what Nathan said. Listen up.
Nobody's coming up with the cause of light when they study the diffraction of light. The phenomena of
You just said
diffraction.
you could science it.
My bad. Rumpus might rumpus it. So when someone studies the phenomena of diffraction.
Yeah, he just rumpus the shit out of it.
What a spastic.
Yep.
That is like third grade argumentation. You said you could science it.
Yeah.
You said you could science it.
Yeah. Exactly. You got it.
That's not them saying, I'm going to find the cause of light.
Oh,
yeah, that's not science. You just said you could science light.
Yeah.
In this
Diffraction
one,
of
he's
light.
confusing what is with science. So, yeah, I'm almost positive he doesn't know what words mean.
Okay, let me explain this. So the second law of thermodynamics isn't science, right? It's just an observation, a description of what happens reoccurring.
Did you like that?
Yeah, it's very dry.
Yep.
Refracted. Very nice.
Yes.
It isn't science.
That's
we don't know
correct.
the independent variable for entropy. We just know it always happens.
Correct. Yes,
okay?
that's right.
Light's-
Can you let Cammy know that these laws, they're not physics? Because Cammy made that mistake in her message to me, which she doesn't understand what science either. Did you hear that, Cammy? Laws of nature, they're not physics. The study of the physical and natural world, they're just descriptions. Laws of nature, they're not science either, Cammy. Just want to get that through to you. Witsit understands that, you don't. But clearly you and your husband...
How does Witsit understand that?
I think that's the problem. He doesn't.
No, he does understand that the second law of thermodynamics is not science. He does understand it.
Well,
Who told him that?
Maybe that's the contradiction Nathan's pointing out here. They're still alive, Bob and Cammy. Yeah,
No, that's not my question. Focus on my question. Do we need to get the Adderall drip out for you?
Give it another half hour and we'll check again.
Okay. Because he sat beside me for about 2.5 years. That's how he knows that.
I was going to say,
No,
you
that's
told
what
him.
I'm saying. My point there is that's poking the bear at their side and the contradictions on their side. Oh, funny you should recognize that is or isn't. It's funny how your compadres don't know their arse from their elbow, but suddenly now you do.
Yeah,
and in a minute he'll demonstrate he doesn't.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Well, not in that specific case, but he doesn't completely understand. Even sitting beside me for 2.5 years, exposing Baltars left and right, and me explaining this in quite explicit detail many, many times. He still doesn't get it. He got this one right because it's a headline, but he's not going to get the overall concept right, and it's going to be shown in spades right here. It's hilarious.
Well, we heard that this afternoon, didn't we? And I think that's coming up with the next video with Brian, isn't it? When he'll cite a Van de Graaff generator.
No, this is even better. Just listen.
And obviously don't understand what science is, which is why you misunderstand these laws of nature. No, they're not science. That's correct.
You just claim that you could science light, though, and it's the
yes,
same
you can.
thing. You
the
can't.
diffraction thereof is a phenomena we observe in nature, and it has been studied with
What's the independent
science.
variable? Yeah. What's the independent variable for light?
Not for
Okay, it's
light.
not
Every time I tell you that the study is of diffraction of light, that's the phenomena being observed. You ask me, what's the cause of light? No. Diffraction is the phenomena being studied. How many times is that? 4.
Okay, what's the independent variable for diffraction?
The independent variable, you're now into wanting to basically straight back onto the double slit.
Okay, so now the double slit's a scientific experiment.
So you're denying the double slit is an experiment, correct?
Yeah, I'm not retarded.
It's the double.
Oh, you're retarded, all right. This is an ambiguity fallacy. Notice what he said, his question, and these guys didn't pick up on it. Maybe they will. I can't remember. He said, "Is the double slit experiment is not an experiment?" You see, there are many so-called experiments that are double. They call them double slit experiments that are not experiments. But there are literally thousands of other double slit experiments that are. See the ambiguity fallacy here? Like back in 1801, Young's double slit experiment that they call it wasn't an experiment. It was just a demonstration of diffraction pattern when shooting light at a double slit. That one wasn't an experiment. The delayed choice quantum eraser that uses the double slit, that's an experiment. You see the ambiguity fallacy here, folks? So the question is painfully ambiguous, nonsensical drivel.
I think in the background you may hear me say which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you might. Okay, we'll give it, if it is, you get an A+.
Double slit an experiment, yes or no?
It's not a scientific experiment, no.
You're a clown.
On its own, it's not.
Reification.
That's right.
On its own, it's not. So refracted curvature, you're getting there.
But you can use it for science because the observed phenomenon of diffraction can be shown with the double slit. So you
Just
can use
like
it for
entropy
science.
can be shown with a gas container. That doesn't mean that we know
False equivalence fallacy.
the independent variable for entropy.
1 second.
Go ahead.
Just want to point out that the use of the double slit is the use of a man-made situation as an independent variable to induce the dependent variable of diffraction.
Yeah, but you can naturally observe diffraction with that double slit.
Yeah, but I'm saying as an experiment, you're invoking or inducing diffraction via the double slit.
That's correct. There's no problem there because that can be induced in nature. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, isn't his claim that didn't he claim that we were stating that you can't use?
Yeah, don't pull that stuff
I won't
in yet.
wait for that.
Yeah, just wait for that. Yep.
I'm just talking
this
about
is
the observed
limited to-
phenomenon. You're just like, I really don't think you understand what these words mean. I think you've
Look, he's just going back to the ad
scripts
homs.
with each one of them, but you can't tie the concepts together.
So we're going back to ad homs. So just like with the second law, we have an observation, a naturally occurring observable phenomenon.
No.
Okay?
Not like with the second law, because that's not science.
I agree. Neither is the double slit. The double slit is not a scientific experiment.
Yeah, he's a little bit circular. He's a dumbass. That's all right. Go ahead. Do you have anything else before we get to the absolute ass thrashing he's going to get?
Is he going to now continue with the second law? Or is he just, the reason I laughed, just been told his flies are undone by Nathan, and he quickly zipped them up and not mention the second law again? I'll be interested.
I can't remember. All I know is he gets his ass thrashed.
Right. Single
my
or
God.
double slit diffraction is the phenomena. I've said that 5 times. John's clarified what I've
independent variable?
said to you 5 times. You're now rumpusing the 5th repetition. Yeah. You asked,
here.
what's the phenomena? Right. Now we're down to, is this a phenomena or isn't it? Do you not accept that single or double slit diffraction is a phenomena that we observe in nature?
No, I said, what's the independent variable?
You
There
said
are
we
3
couldn't science
constituent
light.
parts to us.
Look, Witzy, you said we
There are
couldn't
3
science
constituent
this.
parts to a scientific experiment.
Hold on.
Wonder where he got there are 3 constituent parts of a scientific experiment. Wonder where he got that from. That's rhetorical.
You
No.
said we couldn't science it, Witsit. That's what you told us.
Okay, thank you.
Now
So it's
we
not a scientific experiment.
now we're taking you through the steps of science. Painful though it is, with a lot of interruptions, a lot of repetitions, up to 5 times, just trying to establish with you whether or not light diffraction's a phenomena or not. You're very belligerent. You don't really want to be led. I get it. Yeah, you're young. It's tenacity. You know, I should
You're
just
buying
admire it,
yourself
really.
time.
But what?
It's Dunning-Kruger delusion. He's buying himself time to cash in that ass. I love it the way he did it, by the way.
What can I do? You don't know when to shut up. It's okay. Me and John are trying to take you through this by the hand
John's
after you
nowhere
declared
close to
that we
this
can't
discussion.
science light. So I go, okay, light diffracts. Do you not accept that as a phenomena?
Yeah, we have a phenomena observed. Yes.
Yeah. So, ergo, that's all I need to employ the steps of the scientific method.
Okay, there are 3 constituent parts to a scientific experiment, and it is the dependent, control, and independent variables. If the double slit experiment is a scientific experiment, what is the independent variable?
All we're establishing with you, is whether or not we can science light, because you've said we can't. Now, I've asked, do you want to get straight onto the double slit? There was a bit of argy-bargy. We tried to take you by the hand and get you to acknowledge whether or not there's a phenomena. Then we're going to take the phenomena through the method, because that would be science, something you said that couldn't be done. So, are we?
Yeah, you remember that claim? Thanks for laying it out, Nathan. Now everyone's on the same sheet of music. No more diversionary drivel from your dumbass, Witsit. You're finished.
Going to do this or not?
It eludes all attempts to science it. The double slit doesn't science it.
God.
Try
So we
again.
are going to just focus on the double slit, even though you have specifically said we can't science light. Okay?
What's the independent variable?
So we can't
We'll get
science
there.
light.
You gotta recognize the observed phenomenon first.
Yeah, he won't
We're not
do
gonna
this.
get there.
He won't be led. He's belligerent.
I've already said yes, it's a phenomena. I've already said that.
All right. So we've already got our dependent variable then.
Okay.
So now what do we do with it? We establish what our independent
We're going to
variable is.
propose a cause and effect relationship to call a hypothesis with a presumed cause, i.e. the independent variable. Then
next
we're going to
step.
manipulate and vary it.
Okay, you don't have to go too fast. It's okay. We can do this slowly.
You think I don't know science, Oakley? I know.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be taking our steps through the scientific method right now. Something you said we couldn't do. I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing that together right now, aren't we? We're doing it.
You're not going to do shit. You're not going to do it.
Are we not? So
Yeah, what's the independent
so
variable?
the next step is to suppose a cause, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah. Something I can vary and manipulate, correct?
You're just going to say obstruction. That's all you're going to say.
I haven't said anything yet. Trying to lead you. You just don't like it. You're trying to figure out where it's.
He's trying to figure out where it's your dumbass.
You're just gonna say obstruction.
You
You say leave. Son
Yeah.
of a bitch. You're gonna say leave.
It's your ass, Witsit.
Going. So,
No, that's
we're just
Go ahead.
formulating a hypothesis. So all we need to do to formulate a hypothesis is suppose a cause, correct, Witsit?
yeah, and then we have to manipulate and vary the independent variable to prove it's the cause, right?
Yeah, you're getting way ahead of it. You just need to say, yeah, we need to suppose a cause.
It's crazy. You disagree with QE. That double slit's a scientific experiment. This is getting awkward.
Oh, God.
Getting awkward, getting stupid. You're an abject moron. I already exposed you.
We've got our diffraction, and this can't be scienced, according to you. And I'm saying, desperately trying to lead you, you don't want to go there. We just need to suppose a cause, don't we? So should we suppose something? It doesn't really matter what.
Sure.
Could be anything.
If he doesn't know his ass is grass right after Nathan said that, then there's no hope. Because your ass is grass right now. Right when Nathan said that, when he completed that sentence, it was your death sentence. Dumbass cracker.
Anything.
Yeah,
Very profound.
absolutely anything. Name anything.
Magnetism.
Magnetism. Perfect. I suppose.
That was perfect. He fell right into
is
that one.
Brilliant. Does everybody get how Nathan's got him by the balls here? Literally so dumb. So
Yes.
dumb. Yeah, he doesn't even understand.
Yep. He's a headline parroter. He didn't learn shit for 2.5 years after I explained it over and over. This guy's a dumbass.
Yeah.
Burr.
I've got a funny feeling we're going to scientifically prove that magnets don't cause diffraction.
Shut up. Stop anticipating.
Magnetism, my independent variable, is the cause of light diffraction. Okay? I'll also formulate it into a null.
You're dead. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Right now.
If magnetism, then no light diffraction. Okay? You happy with my hypothesis there, Witsit?
No, I want to see it actually carried out as an experiment.
Oh, right. Oh, no worries at all. Check it out.
Seriously. Just admit defeat. Or do you still not realize you've been defeated? No, I want to see it as an experiment. All right, I'll get a magnet. Grab a torch. Someone. Grab a torch. Yeah, what the?
Yeah. Yeah. He's done. You'd fail. Intro to 5th grade general science, Witsit. You dumbass cracker, you.
I'm varying magnetism. Oh, fuck it. We're still getting diffraction. I've varied the magnetism and it didn't affect the phenomena in any way. So what I did there, Witsit, was validate empirically my null hypothesis. Do you remember when I said, if magnetism, not diffraction? Remember that? Well,
yeah, do you remember when I asked you if the double slit was a scientific
there, little
experiment?
boy. It's all right. I'll conclude without your chanting through me.
He thinks he's winning.
Winning. Does winning have a K on it? And yeah, you're too stupid to realize you just got your ass ripped through your throat. That's how dumb you are. Everyone else knows. You don't. Just lovely. I'm loving
I
this.
am winning because what we are doing is varying that which we assume causes the effect and validating empirically that it did not cause the phenomena. Now, you know what that outcome is?
That doesn't scientifically validate the cause. Try again.
Oh, did it not? Did it scientifically validate the null hypothesis?
Yeah, all it did was falsify a proposal.
Yeah, that's it. Say goodnight, pretender clown. Doesn't even realize he's destroyed, even after he admits it. What a clown.
So it validated, proved empirically the null.
Okay.
So we just scienced light.
He's
I'm
an
just trying to
idiot.
desperately run away.
Sorry, did we just science light? We put it through the method after observing a phenomena and formulating a hypothesis with an assumed supposed cause of the effect. We varied the effect.
No, you varied the cause.
And validated empirically the null. Witsit. So you and I, together, we scienced light, didn't we, Witsit? We validated our null together. We scienced it, didn't we, Witsit? Fucking idiot child that says we can't science this stuff. That's just done it with me as a ledger, painful though it was. We did it together, didn't we, Witsit? Now, there might be some more intelligent people than us that actually pick the correct cause and validate the alternative as opposed to the null. But that doesn't make our failure to assume the correct cause any less a scientific experiment when we vary magnetism to see if it causes diffraction. We just validated our null hypothesis when we completed the scientific method together there, Witsit.
Turn out the lights. Party's over. Love it. Nicely done, Nathan. Very. If you were here, I'd decorate you myself. Very well done.
Because we can science light, Witsit. This can and was by us just now put through the method. Wasn't it, Witsit, you dim-witted child?
How'd you very manipulate the magnetism?
Oh my God.
I don't know. Put a magnet by the light. Its source.
Run up and down the hallway with the magnet.
Yeah. Well, put it right by the source or put it right by the double slit itself. Done. Whatever you wish. Clown. You're done.
Just put a magnet next to it.
Yeah. And take it away. Idiot boy.
You just put a magnet there?
Isn't that what Ken Wheeler does on old, like, 1980s TVs on cathode ray tubes? Just put a magnet on and go, look, ether.
Look, Kiefer, I don't know. Is that what he does?
That's not what's happening here now. What's happening here now is he's talking about the magnetism instead of admitting that they've just done a science experiment involving light.
Yep.
That's what's going on there.
Oh,
he's not
your
admitting.
brother's in science, Brian.
Oh, so we see magnetic fields infringing on light.
Can you vary magnetism? Can you vary it?
Not without man-made instruments.
Not without man-made instruments. What?
Again.
You're dead. What? Not without man-made instruments? What the hell does that mean? That's not the dependent variable. You ass clown. He didn't know it then. Did everyone catch that?
Electromagnet, isn't it?
No, and now you need an Adderall drip. You're not.
No, I understand.
No, Adam. He needs Adderall drip. He's just not focused.
I am. The first thing I thought was, why would he need a trombone?
That made perfect sense.
To change his magnets.
Oh boy!
Once again, more fundamentally, we're talking magnet. There's nothing man-made. You can man-make a magnet, but they're pretty natural.
No, he's asking about how do you manipulate magnets without a man-made device, like your hands. Well, that's not man-made. That's a deeper subject. However, you're missing it. Because he already train wrecked himself in the beginning of this, remember? Because he said the double slit experiment's not an experiment because it got a man-made device. Remember when I charged you guys without testing?
Don't you? This is like pick your bullshit right now. Don't fault me for picking the wrong bit of bullshit and picking on that bit of bullshit just because you were enjoying chewing on that bit of bullshit over there more.
Yeah.
Wait, so he's not joking?
No, he's not joking.
No. Just demonstrating he doesn't understand.
Go on, Flatsy.
I was going to say, surely you know that it's because the reason why this is so funny, because your independent variable can be man-made, not your dependent variable.
No, it can be. It has to be manipulated by the researcher. So his he doesn't know what an independent variable is, and that's
Flatsy is correct.
And that's his objection, right? Because he said he doesn't think you can have a man-made device in an experiment.
No, what he's trying to do there.
Not no. Yeah.
Right. What he's doing, he's conflating between him trying to use a Van de Graaff generator as his independent and dependent variable.
Don't do it. Van de Graaff generators are not brought up. You're bringing up stuff in the future. Don't do that.
I know what's going on with him, but it don't matter. Forget it.
Don't do that until it's brought up.
Okay, but what he's doing there is What I'm interested in is what Nathan says, because at this point, Nathan should protest to his last.
Okay, let's see if he does. I'll give it a J. Let's get the full thought here.
Oh. So we see magnetic
Got it.
fields infringing on
Can
light.
you vary? Can you vary magnetism? Can you vary it?
Not without man-made instruments.
So you can vary it.
With man-made instruments.
So we can vary it then. So it's something
So
that.
So there you go.
He's only saying
let's go.
that. He's only saying that because he thinks that we're saying you can't use man-made devices. That's the only reason he's saying that.
Yeah,
But he's an idiot.
He's a moron.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Go ahead.
Let it roll. I got you now. I've got you.
Okay.
Got you, Captain.
Yeah.
I understand. Jay, no one interrupt. Let it roll until he changes the subject, because what he's just declared is, again, a fantastic contradiction.
Yes,
That's right.
implicitly, he's contradicting himself. Yes. Or he's contradicting not what he said, but he's contradicting what an independent and dependent variable are.
So
He's
I'm
a
thinking
moron.
About the
I'll pull a J.
contradicted-
Hold on. I'll pull a J so we get the full one again, and I'll let it ride.
But in the future,
not without.
that we don't, we're not allowed to talk about, he's also going to use this topic as a defense that he only uses this topic. Yeah.
Yes. So remember that. See, Brian wants to bring it up now. I don't want that happening because I want to wait for the appropriate time because he's going to train wreck himself in the future. So there's a time and a place. Okay? There we go.
Man-made instruments.
So you can vary it.
With man-made instruments.
So we can vary it then. So it's something that I, as the researcher, as I must do in a scientific experiment, me, the man, I can manipulate magnetism. Therefore, it is most certainly fulfilling the criteria of an independent variable. That would be that it is A, your presumed cause of the effect, B, capable of being varied and manipulated by you, the researcher, and C, it's actually real. Yeah, magnetism, definitely a valid independent variable. We varied it, it just didn't cause the effect. Therefore, after the completion of the scientific method, when we science light together, which it's something you said you couldn't do because you're young and stupid.
Well, I'm saying you can't with your...
Yeah, you said we couldn't do that. You made it explicitly clear at this beginning of this painful process we've just been through together of sciencing magnetism as a supposed cause of light diffraction. Obviously, having taken you by the hand and taken you through a successful validation of a null, not that we were intending to validate the null. Obviously, we hoped magnetism caused diffraction when we did this science together that you said we couldn't do. We just did it together, which is embarrassing your stupid assertion.
Hey, is the double slit experiment a scientific experiment?
There you go.
Back to the vague ambiguity fallacy. That wasn't one of his mantras specificity. He's
Just a
not
respawn.
he respawned himself from before. Yes, he just did that. Yes. Yep. Whistled right by the point. Whistled past the graveyard, right by the point where it destroyed him. That he said they couldn't science light. He science light together with Nathan. Now whistle right past it, right into an ambiguity fallacy with the double slit.
This is repetition of script. He's used this. Is the double slit an experiment? Something
Yes.
you explained earlier.
Mhm.
Nuance. So the correct answer is which one?
Yep.
Are you talking about? And then we can take it from there. But this is what he's got, you see, because he's not interested in truth. He's just interested in what he thinks, with his very limited intellect, is a gotcha.
Yep.
Which we've just explained why it isn't a gotcha, but keeps going back to it because it's all he's got. Because he hasn't got any ether to describe, has he?
Nope.
Notice how much time he's taking to respond. Like he's thinking about what Nathan is saying, and he's thinking, I didn't think this through.
Yeah, he might. That's conjecture, but you might be right. Yep. Here we go.
Yes or no?
Yes or no? Kiss my ass. False dichotomy fallacy from a malformed question.
See, this
Idiot.
is just righteous indignation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's on my part, yes.
You just walk through it. The phenomenon.
Yes or no?
Did somebody find that funny?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I figured you did.
Is
Eli's spot
observable.
on.
Yeah, he's spot on. Yeah, with me. Righteous indignation. Yeah, you got it. Yep.
Both of you. Yes.
Yep.
You just walk through it. The phenomenon
Yes or no?
is observable.
Yes or no?
Using
He's still yes or no with the double slit. Right through it. He won't deal with it. He won't deal with his ass being ripped through his throat. In front of everyone. My audience here, that audience there, the panel members in Discord.
You may as well just come back with chocolate chip or blueberry.
Yep.
Which? You pick. Chocolate chip or blueberry. Which one?
Yep. That's what you got here, folks. How's that smell? Good?
the double slit.
You can't answer
So you
simple
can
questions.
observe-
Is the
Now they can't answer simple questions after you just got your
Can't
ass ripped through your
answer
throat.
a simple question, QA. Do you want with your mocha chocolate a blueberry muffin or a chocolate chip?
I got a question.
Wasn't her answer to him no?
But I got a serious question. So is the purpose of the double slit experiment to validate whether or not there's a double slit in the guy's office?
No.
Okay, then. I was confused there for a minute.
And it's not used to identify particles either. Which it's a
if
fucking
you
retard.
can get somebody to admit, by not describing a specific setup, experimental or not, that it is or isn't an experiment, then you can therefore prove to everyone that when you babble about the ether, you're talking the truth.
Yep. Yeah, by disproving beach balls that ipso facto proves invisible luminescent gerbils.
If I can show you that if you pick blueberry muffins, you're an absolute retard because clearly chocolate chip is superior, yeah, and I can tell you about the very fabric of the universe, of which, of course, with blueberry and chocolate chip are manifest within.
Yeah. Lovely. Very well done, Witsit. You absolute ass clown. Thank you very
a
much,
double
sir.
slit experiment a scientific experiment? Yes or no?
Yes and no.
Told you it's not an experiment. To call the double slit experiment an
Why
experiment.
do you guys talk about it so much?
Why do we talk about it so much? What does that have to do with
'Cause
anything?
we
Do you
love it.
think you're providing a diversion for your ass ripping?
Well, what just happened there, right? Nathan just was. It's a weird. He won't comprehend this. Was it was just honest, yeah? As we've been. It's not an experiment in its most fundamental form. No, it's not. Yeah? Okay, so deal with that wit's here. Not add an indictment. There's nothing hidden from Nathan here. This is his trouble.
Yep.
All he's got is script. Oh dear. What do you mean? No, it's not. Oh bugger. You're supposed to say you vote Republican or you vote, and then I know what to say to you.
Because we,
I thought we weren't allowed to talk about anything that
You're
wasn't
not going to
scientific
wait for a
experiment.
response? Because
Yeah.
regardless of if it's single or... Because it's... Oh, my God, Neil. Regardless of whether or not we're observing single or double
Oh,
slit,
that's not fair.
like
Yeah, that's not fair. In
Neil's
lieu of
been
the situation,
outstanding this whole show.
yeah, in lieu of the situation right now, that's not fair, Nathan. You bastard.
No, even back then, Neil was he came in at pertinent points, which you went, well done, Neil, 3 or 4 times.
Yep.
With this show.
Yep, he has. Yep. Well, we're
Oh,
going to
and then he's
grandfather it
right.
into the context now. So, Nathan, you unconscionable bastard, you.
light diffraction. That light diffraction is a debunking of your assertions of ether with its rates of induction. Because your rate of induction is a derivation of probability distribution, aka wave function. So therefore, the convention of wavelength has been derived from the diffraction pattern observed.
He was in rare form back in these days, wasn't he?
Oh, that kudos.
He dovetailed it back to the original debunking of idiot Efer. I don't know why he's doing it, but because you can't debunk something that hasn't been validated in existence.
What do you mean? Because I reminded him.
With an explanation of how the formation and what wavelength is. Through there. This is very kudos,
It's very good.
Nathan.
Yeah, kudos. It's very good. It's very good that he had he could stand on his feet and tie it all back in together using what just ripped his ass right through his throat. Yeah, very well done.
I was going to say, and with a sarcastic droll, but actually that helps you think when you're sticking that bit of history back together.
Yeah.
Give him a J. He deserves a J there because this is good. So
Let's give him two. I'll give him 2 J's because it is good. I agree.
The derivation of probability distribution, aka wave function. So therefore, the convention of wavelength has been derived from the diffraction pattern observed in the double slit.
Yeah. So wavelength is just a mathematical construct, but
yeah, definitely not a medium.
He doesn't realize he just train wrecked himself again.
No, what a scrote. That Nathan just did that and he went, yeah. Yeah. That's his response. Yeah. Well, if you agree with yeah, then what are you babbling on about, man?
Yep.
If you can go yeah, then you're done. You should shut up and get your coat.
Yeah. Yeah. You're finished.
Yeah.
You're interrupting a lot.
Yeah.
He's interrupting a lot. Do you think that's going to provide an adequate obstruction to your ass ripping? You pathetic weasel. It doesn't. You're through.
It's definitely just a mathematical construct, Witsit. Your assertion is correct. Well done. But mathematical descriptions of things don't move up and down like the ocean. They're not mediums.
Superchat.
That's right.
Super chat? What's that?
I haven't had one in a while, so Matthew Eastman. He sent, this show is FNA awesome with the emoji of sunglasses.
Well, thank you, sir.
Sitting.
I appreciate. Thanks for the super chat, man. I think I've been allergic to them for a while. Appreciate it. And I understand. Listen, we're getting around the silly season with Thanksgiving and Christmas, so I understand. It just shocked me when I heard it. I didn't know what to do.
Right.
Yeah. So, when you describe the induction rate in the medium, that's a wave. And as you now comprehend, that's actually a mathematical description as opposed to a medium. Is the penny finally dropping, Ether Believer?
No, I don't think it has.
You don't have a medium.
Enjoy it while it lasts, fellas.
We're enjoying it. You clown. You ass clown. You're exposed. Mae West is over there. She's dying from tear-jerking belly laugher syndrome. Thanks.
That, I'm going to call for another J.
You want a J for that one?
Yeah, because that butch.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was
That
nice,
is
wasn't
pride.
it? I'll give you a J. I'll give you a J and a half.
I want my Pulp Fiction quote. Yeah? That's pride fucking with you. Yeah, because that's exactly what. Yeah,
Yep.
Listen to it. Listen to the pain. What else is that response? Who's he talking to when he says that? When a sailor, and this is the point. This guy is not genuine.
Yep.
He's not here for truth. To the point that he'll verbalize his pain out loud like that and still carry on. But listen to it.
And
Talk to
snicker.
him, he's destroyed. Yeah.
Yep.
That's actually a mathematical description as opposed to a medium. Is the penny finally dropping, ether believer? You don't have a medium.
Enjoy it while it lasts, fellas.
Yeah.
Who's the fellas?
Oh, this
Who's
will
the
last a
fellas?
lifetime.
Yeah.
Neil, who are the fellas and what are they enjoying? Panel, tell me, what the actual, other than a mental breakdown, that statement, what does it mean in reality?
It means he's got his ass kicked and he realizes it just then.
A good old fashioned rage quit.
Doesn't matter what he does after that. It's what he verbalized.
Yep.
It's subconscious. It just came out, didn't it? Listen to it.
Medium. Is the penny finally dropping, ether believer? You don't have a medium.
Enjoy it while it lasts, fellas.
Pride. It's his pride fucking with him. But he had to own up right there.
That.
Huh?
In all of the days that we've reviewed What's It, the thing I've heard the least is him try to argue his case. Because every time someone tries to get him to argue his case, he tries to expose us for being hypocrites first.
For another topic.
Yep.
On another topic. He'll divert away from another topic. But what he wasn't prepared for was this topic reverse stuffed and dovetailed with his train wreck disaster of Efer belief. That's what it did. It was absolutely perfect. Listening to it again now. This was a master class by Nathan Oakley 2022. This last portion.
Absolutely.
Yep. Master class. Stayed right on topic, and he didn't forget. He didn't get flustered in all the bullshit that he heard and all the diversions, right? He step by step walked them through, and he knew he was going to dovetail it right at the end. Yeah. Very well done. Outstanding performance.
So enjoy what? Me pummeling you with a non-manifest medium that has an inductive rate that's actually maths.
Okay, so waves aren't things in and of.
Yes, they are. Waves are nouns. You dumbass cracker. So we're back to this again. Over and over and over and over again. Do we want to go over the... Let's do it. You won't see it in Discord, just in case we got some new people. So he said a wave's not a thing. That is, a wave's not a noun. From Merriam-Webster, wave, noun. A disturbance or variation that transfers energy progressively from point to point in a medium. And that may take the form of an elastic deformation or of a variation of pressure, electric or magnetic intensity, electric potential, or temperature. You're done. That's why I keep asking him, why should I even talk to you? You don't know the difference between nouns and verbs. That's the reason why. Everyone got it? Good.
Of themselves, it's nothing more than a type of movement within a medium.
That's a lie.
Just because we attempt to quantify it and attribute wavelengths to it, that's a reification of
That's exactly what it is.
quantification that doesn't equate to reality.
Exactly. There goes your argument. You don't need the reification is the medium.
But how can you have a wave?
And the wave, yes. Yep.
How can you have a wave without a differentiation between the peaks and the troughs?
You can't.
So that means you have to have a wavelength, right?
Well, remember before this, in an absolute contradictory nightmare, stated that light wasn't a wave. But now he's arguing for waves that are not real. It's so convoluted, it's so nonsensical, convoluted drivel of train wreck after torpedo train wreck into his own face. He doesn't even, he's oblivious to it. Because he's just making shit up. He doesn't understand any of this at a fundamental level. I'm talking at a booger eater level. He doesn't get it.
Man, dude. So the whole entire supposition by that homeboy that came up with it in the first place was that the interference pattern is the same as destructive constructive interference that can be demonstrated in water, and reverse engineered that back to the initial phenomenon from the double slit where they cut it into a box and looked through an eyepiece.
Correct.
So his entire paradigm that he's parroting off comes from the idea that light is a wave, just like water waves.
Yes, he even stated it himself. He even used the example himself earlier.
Yeah.
and then not even an hour later say that light's not a wave. Yes. Yep.
I'm going on mute because I got to climb a ladder and I don't want to die.
No, you better have your helmet on.
Better go on deafen too.
Yeah. Is that Booger?
Nope.
Oh, that's false advertising. I was getting hyped.
The point is you're claiming a falsification has occurred and that it cannot be moving like a wave.
What?
Because there is a discrete quote unquote impact, which is
not quote.
Pause. It's not moving like a wave.
Then if it's not moving like a wave, then why do you need Efers?
You don't.
Yep.
Just need to recognize that you can describe its probability function in a wave-like manner, yeah, of where it will be, yeah, if you realize it. There's no need for wave. See, he's trying to. What's frustrating is you can see he recognizes, by the way, hold Nathan, to the fact that this is a mathematical construct, a probability distribution, yeah, with regards to the invocation of a wave. And it's him that wants to reify that.
Yes.
As behavior for a secondary medium that's not necessary.
Yes, while charging Nathan with reification. Yeah. Yes. Yep. He's a booger eater. And he doesn't realize it. You're toast, dude. You'll never recover from this.
Question that something is physically traveling to it than hitting it. The truth is that
that was your claim. That it was traveling. You ain't gonna see this, guys. Your number one Efer proof, even though we got a ton up here that you contradicted yourself with, you went on for some time on this one. Remember this. Shit's at zero. If you have a vacuum chamber and you have all kinds of electromagnetic fluctuations that you can measure and detect within that, what's the energy traveling through? That's what you stated. Then you said if you have an electromagnetic wave, what does it propagate? That is, travel through. Then you said, so what does the electromagnetic waves propagate or travel through? You know, part of your question proofs. Then again, so Michelson-Morley, for example, we had lights go in different directions. Nathan retorts, stop. What was the phenomena studied in this highly scientific parlor trick? Shit's at zero. The difference in the travel of light.
Oh, the distance in the travel of light.
Yep. Contradicting yourself for we're up in the hundreds now. Let's finish it off. So according to Witsit, we have electromagnetic waves, which is light. Idiot. Light traveling. Then he confirms, again, shit's at zero. I can shoot a laser through a vacuum and it gets to the other side. So a laser light is electromagnetic waves. So according to shit's at zero, electromagnetic waves are electromagnetic fluctuations, which equals light. And these waves, light, are traveling, like you just said. So according to you, light is a wave and it's traveling. Then shit's it 10 days later, the wave is not traveling from point A to point B. There you go. And I forgot to put down here, light is not a wave.
Superchat.
That's super traveling.
Tony Whitcomb sent Super Booger debates Witsit. Booger gets the crown.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Tony. No problem. Yep, there's another contradiction. Yep, mid-hundreds at least. You know what I should have done from the beginning? Marked all of them down, like tick them off. That's what I should have done, but I didn't do it. It's easily in the hundreds now. All right, we going to finish this up?
That there's an electronic interaction. That's what a photographic plate is.
Electronic interaction? You can't appeal to that. You don't believe in electrons. Contradicting himself again.
And so light is nothing more than a reverberation, a oscillation, a vibration. I don't know how many words you need. And it is
a reverberation, an oscillation, a vibration. What are you, some type of rapper? How many words do we need?
Yeah, I want to be like Monty Brewster here. None of the above, Witsit, when I'm describing light.
Yep.
Give him a J. Pick one that you would use for light. None of them.
I'll give it a J to listen to that fucking contraption again. And he's trying to save time. He's just banking on how many words do you want? I don't know. Did they ask you how many words they needed? So you're just stalling with your idiot rap.
the truth is that there's an electronic interaction. That's what a photographic plate is. And so light is nothing more than a reverberation, oscillation, a vibration. I don't know how many words you need.
30. How about for you, Adam?
Oh, none of those make any sense when if I was to be talking about the interaction of light at a photographic plate.
Yep.
Reverberation, oscillation, perturbation. No, you're talking absolute masturbation with it.
Good one.
Yeah, what a clown.
And it is interacting at the plate. And then you're assuming that means a physical particle hit it and it debunks waves when waves aren't even things. And
waves are things. I just exposed you. You're a dumbass.
And that's a straw man fallacy.
That's not a straw man. You're a moron.
See, because no one's claiming that lights are waves. Because
you are. You need the wave. Why? Because you need the medium, your Efers, to facilitate waves that you just a few seconds ago denied the existence of. You abject moron, double-speaking fool. Idiot.
Because I said they're neither waves nor particles.
Yeah, but that's too late. That destroys your entire argument. From the beginning, they're not waves anymore. Let's see. You're not going to see this in Discord. Let's see. They're not waves. So, number 4, what does the electromagnetic wave propagate within? One of your question proofs. Number 5, we have electromagnetic waves we can show, and it either has a medium that it's waving through or it's waving through nothing, which is an asinine claim. You're finished. I got them all written right here. All of them. Every claim you made. You're finished. It's over. Clown.
Well, see, the problem is your convention of waves, which you've now relegated that there's an actual wave happening, is gone. Can't describe the single particle or the single point of interaction.
Described it.
It's not a transverse wave. It's a single point of interaction.
Yeah, because the wave is not traveling from point A to point B.
Uh-oh, that destroys your entire argument with Mickelson-Morley. You ass clown.
Waves aren't things.
Oh, waves are things. Yes, they are. I showed my audience they are nouns. Yes. And specifically the noun that you're talking about.
No, I didn't say nothing about traveling. I didn't say anything about
Neil said what wave down there. Good job, Neil.
traveling. I said it's a discrete point of interaction, not a transverse wave.
All right, why do you have to interrupt me if you're so much smarter than me, bud?
Huh?
What the actual?
What?
What the actual is that?
That's that pride fucking with him.
Isn't it?
Yep.
That's just retarded. What is it? That's like MK Ultra conditioning. If in this situation, kick out this response, even if it's not even relevant, or how can you say that to Refracted after the polite way he's just explained it?
Yeah, he didn't even interrupt him.
It's totally non sequitur to what's going off. It's delusional again. Yeah. Give it a J.
Oh, wait a minute.
Let Refracted finish.
Before we go on,
Yeah, go on.
Neil wasn't present when we listened to Witsit interrupting himself and then saying, "You guys got to interrupt me."
Oh yeah, he missed that part.
No
We
way.
missed it.
Yeah, I'll give you a J. You see, Witsit, he's convinced himself because he's told people how smart he was for so many years. He convinced himself that he is smart. And then, so he takes offense to other people that challenge him, that he thinks that they think that they're smarter than he is. This is a twisted psychological event brought on by ignorant putts. The Sky Grifter, boy 0. That 0's for your IQ there, by the way.
I didn't say anything about traveling. I said it's a discrete point of interaction, not a transverse wave.
All right, why do you have to interrupt me if you're so much smarter than me, bud?
There you go.
Excuse me, but I'm trying to find out where the interruption was.
There wasn't.
No, but why did he feel the need to say, if you're so much smarter than me? That's a very weird retort.
Yep.
Because it's not, it's almost an admission. Yeah?
Yep.
Is this non sequitur input? Why do you have to interrupt me, which you didn't, if you're so much smarter than me? It really, is this
Adam.
a break? Well, is this the point where he's losing it?
Adam.
Where he's lost his cognition?
Adam, I understand. You're a pharmacist, right? I understand. And in my discipline, I had to take a couple psychology courses. But I don't think you have the acumen in this area to make a call.
I'm not. I wasn't using some false authority claim. I was appealing to all of you as sentient human beings to listen to the words that have been put to you and try to explain how they have any relevance in the context. Now, clearly they don't. So what you can do is look at those two disconnected things and say, well, what's the fudge is going off in this lunatic's mind? First of all, his only defense is to go, oh, you've interrupted me, even though he didn't. And then to give this strange admission that you're cleverer than me. That doesn't require any psychology training, does it? To listen
like
to the words of a retard who's panicking.
It's like a reverse ad hom, right? So
I know what happened. He realized that John was smarter than him in his mind, and he voiced it.
Yeah, that's very good, Neil. Oh my God,
Neil,
what did that accident do to you?
Have you got any psychology qualifications, mate? All of a sudden,
I'm listening more.
Neil hey, Adam, you got to admit that was quite coherent, cogent, and highly suggestive. Succinct and highly suggestive. You got to admit, what do you guys have to do?
Are you eating pistachio?
God, listen to my favorite bit.
It's a super rollover.
I am. He saw me eating pistachios. That's so funny. Him's sake, he sent reverberation, oscillation, vibration. Don't interrupt me. Perturbation manifestation of Sony PlayStation.
A Sony PlayStation.
Oh, I like it.
That's a good one, him.
Yeah, it was really good. Right on point. Tony, you're being outdone here. That was really good. Go ahead, Adam. Sony PlayStation. Nicely done. Let's get through this, man. We got another video to hit.
I didn't say I was smarter than you.
Well, then stop interrupting me, please.
He didn't interrupt you, knuckle dragger.
Running away from the actual point.
What
Yep.
kind of
You
comment
show
is
a
that?
little
What's
respect. Thank you, man. So I'm the
that?
wave.
Yeah,
There's not a
what kind of
wave,
comment is that?
and it's not. There you go. Another interruption. There isn't a wave
No,
traveling
don't be a
from
baby.
Oh no,
Not
another
you're a
interruption.
baby. No, forget the interruption. You said something about him and his intellect, and why'd you do that?
Because he's attacked my intellect 5 times this show.
He did it to me, so I do it to him. Yeah, I got some boogers. What a clown you are. Sound like a second grader.
No.
Okay, then
Must have missed
answer me
that part.
this. When you said illumination,
Missed that part. Missed that part. Missed that part. Missed that part. What part did we miss, idiot? Right? We didn't miss anything. We went slower like in molasses in the wintertime and caught each one of your dumbass contradictions here. And your second grade idiot clown behavior. We didn't miss anything.
and
With
light,
example.
are they different?
With examples, correct.
When you said illumination and
Yes.
light, did you say they were different?
Yes, illumination is not what light is. It's nothing more than the perceivable manifestation of light, and you're
Huh? What about the non-visible spectrum?
quantifying the rate in which we perceive it. And
Quantifying the rate at which we perceive it. What the hell? Huh? Citation, please.
stupid humans are
What's
making
Stupid humans, no, it's just you. You're the stupid human in this scenario.
citation do
presuppositions.
you have? Not your opinion. What citation do you have?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. See, he's asking you to support your horse shit. Right? And you're busted. That's the That's the pain. Share your pain. Clown.
So
Yeah,
what citation do you have that it's a physical?
No. No other questions for him. For you, Mr. Diversion. He asked you for your claim, idiot boy.
Photon that travels from point A to point B.
He didn't say that. This is another diversion, Adam. You pegged him. Yep.
Oh, no, see now, there you go. There you go. Nathan, go to Master D and put up the light versus illumination page.
So you aren't going to let me
Citation
actually
from you.
answer
I
though.
want a citation.
He already gave you a chance to answer. He's asked you for a citation, and you said, and I quote, "Oh, that was your chance, dumbass." My God.
Citation from you that debunks what I'm going to show.
I don't need a citation.
Yep, he doesn't need he just makes shit up.
He is the citation.
Yeah.
it's flat C.
Yep. We got he's respawned as Zanuck.
Man, I miss those old days.
Mm-hmm.
Of course not. You talk out of your rear end.
There you go, 10th. You got it. That's why I call him shits it. Because he's backed up in the corner. He just shits it. Whatever it may
Yeah.
be. That's where he
I
got
like
his name.
the way 10th Man said it, though, because it was clean.
No modern quote unquote science that
Modern quote unquote science. What's the quote unquote mean?
Meat hooks.
Meat hooks. What's meat hook science? What's that?
Who knows?
Everything out of that
ether.
incoherent blowhole is getting torn apart. Go ahead, Adam.
I just say he's asked what it was, the ether. Yeah. Science, and then quote unquote science, a logical framework to prove a non-manifest background medium for the perturbation of manifestation of my Sony PlayStation.
Then on to masturbation.
gives us all our citations on the internet.
Shh.
Assumes and
Whoa, wait a second.
Pause.
What? Yeah,
Pause.
I'm sorry, I missed that one. That's super Sony PlayStation.
Tony Whitcomb said, Neil, stop your accidents. You're running knee over with your new listening techniques. Running me over. Me? QE. I don't know, man. It's a typo.
That's all right.
That should read, Neil, stop your accidents. You're winning QE over with your new listening technique.
Oh, okay.
Very well put, Tony. He is. There's something happened to him. I noticed it right off the bat when I first heard him talk. I said, "This guy, something's changed." I knew it as soon as I heard him. I even
running me over.
I caught that running. Yeah.
My wife said, "Why isn't it coming here to the house?"
Always a wisecracker in the bunch. Huh? Yep, I could tell right away. I knew it. I even told you, didn't I? The moment I heard you speak, I even said so.
Yes, you did.
There's a piece in there, isn't there?
There is peace in there.
Mm.
That's Adam, you are impressing me.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't think it that's not the only thing. However, it's a huge part of it. That's very, very, it's very insightful. Man. If you were a girl.
Modern quote unquote science that gives us all our citations.
Sexist. Deserve a kiss. I deserve a kiss.
If you were a girl, boy, let's move on.
It's on the internet, assumes and reifies.
Oh, wait a second. I lost my. Let's get back. I need to hear that one more time. So listen to this.
Quote unquote science that gives us all our citations on the internet.
Quote unquote science that gives us all of our citations on the internet is what he said. What?
You see? Yeah, exactly. Take that, and party. What?
What? Huh?
Mm.
What? There's some things, there's some comments that people make. You can't encapsulate the absolute stupidity in them. This is one of those times for me.
Oh, I've got it the wrong way around then. Because I genuinely thought he was telling me another marvel of science. That science, in all its wisdom, of elucidating cause and effect, that not only doing that, it also puts citations on the internet. Does it not do that then?
There are many disciplines. To
Just
say
get
they
booked.
put citations on the internet is stone cold dumbass. They're not citations unless I pull those things out. They're not books on citation. Super citation.
Thank God, super bugger.
Tony Whitcomb sent FE, the best place to be, brings it all into perspective.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah. Now you got. See, I was deep into thought. Now, you just threw me. Where was I going, Adam?
We were just both struggling with a confused ramble of nonsense. That the statement that science puts citations on the internet.
Yeah, let me go back. Number one, there's not citations on the internet. He doesn't know what a citation is, by the way, and that's just a dumbass statement to make. Number two, what is mainstream science? Number three, there's a lot of disciplines that write papers and books. Many disciplines, from basket weaving to how to change your transmission fluid, that write things that many people can use. They can pull out certain sections of it and use them as citations. So I don't know what that statement, what is he trying to say here, Adam? Do you know? Citations are bad? What? Or something? I don't know. What is he insinuating with that dumbass comment? I don't know. Don't ask me.
I think we should have let's have a
What
J.
he's insinuating, what he's
Oh,
stating is that what he's trying to belittle the citations that he can't get.
Ah, I get it. Yeah,
That's
he's
all
trying
he's
to
doing.
belittle the citations that support other people's arguments that he can't provide.
Yeah, just like he attacked the scientific method when he didn't have any science for what he was trying to claim.
Yep. We got him.
Internet assumes and reifies quanta.
Oh, now but the quotations or the citations and assumes and reifies quanta? What? That made no sense. Huh? You're a clown.
So there is no explanation.
So there is no explanation for what? What the hell are you talking about? 10th is just trying to get you to hold to your claim. Whatever your idiot claim was, that's what 10th's doing. Why are you going off on this tangent? Adam, you need to send him some Adderall in the past. Super Adderall!
I love that boy's little his little voice is just cutest on here. Phoenix Rising 86. I am the Antichrist and the deceitful prophet God. 66.6% of infinity is God, and I'm the other 33.3%. Would you like me to teach you the layout of our bathysphere of an enclosure? that was a mouthful. I wasn't following.
I'm gonna hold on a second. I gotta go back and look at this. All right. So we got Phoenix Rising. What's up? Thanks, Phoenix. I appreciate it. I am the Antichrist and the deceitful prophet, God. 66.6% of infinity is God, and I'm the other 33.3%. Would you like me to teach you what lays out our bathysphere of an enclosure?
No.
No.
But I'll have a pint of whatever you're drinking, genuinely. And hopefully
Yeah,
we
I
can get
kind of messed that all up.
That's it. Rump is over him, Flatsy. It's fine. Thanks a lot, Phoenix Rising. Appreciate it.
The accident is not going to give me wisdom for that.
All right, here we go. Let's get done with this so I get to another video.
Wave particle duality. You think I'm supposed to find a site?
Yes, he's going to skip the subject, 10th. That's what he's trying to do. Yes, it's another diversion, idiot diversion from Efer Boy here.
Okay. You just told me light and illumination are different. Did you or did you not?
Yeah, I said that it's not that they're different. They're
Where's
different
your
versions of the
citation
same.
for it?
It's not that they're different. They're different versions of the same thing.
He doesn't have a citation for it. He's just going to continue. They're different versions of the same thing, huh?
Water and ice are not different.
Water and ice are different. Is that what he said? Hold on.
It's not that they're different. They're different versions of the same thing. Water and ice are not different.
Water and ice are not different? Liquid water and ice are different. Are you back to another false equivalence fallacy again, moron? Let's see where he goes with this.
You're saying now they're different versions of
Oh, go ahead.
As nonsensical as the previous super chat was, the term bathysphere tested my mind.
I knew
it really has. It really hasn't helped when I've looked the word up, dude. So I've looked it up. A manned spherical chamber for deep sea observation, lowered by cable from a ship.
Yes.
Take that in mind.
Yes. I kind of thought that. I was thinking of the abyss when he said that. For some reason, that's what I thought of.
And as soon as I've done Flatsy, you're on. Yeah. Would you like me to teach what lays out our bathysphere of an enclosure? So it's kind of quite it's quite a claim. No, Phoenix, I'm fine, thanks.
Thanks, appreciate that. Thanks, Adam.
to the same thing. That's not what I heard you say before.
Well, listen carefully. Water, ice, and
Super bathysphere.
Oh gosh. Matthew Eastman, he sent at Phoenix Rising that sin is common to man. You're not that important.
Hey, don't. Yeah, all right. You guys are
No,
going
I've
off
got
the
to-
reservation now. So
No, don't, no.
Shut up.
I disagree.
Thanks
Gotta
for the super
disagree with
chat.
Matthew.
You can't disagree.
I can. All of this is for us. We are that important.
I know that.
Why did he give his only begotten son?
So he
We
could
are
say,
that important.
so he could save the world.
We are, yeah, us.
Yes.
We are that important.
I know we are.
He just doesn't want us to be dicks.
Too late for some of us.
I know, and sometimes I have regrets. Yeah.
Thanks, Adam. Appreciate you letting me know.
Steam are the same thing, but they're also different because they're just.
Whoa, wait a second. Say that one more time.
Water, ice, and steam are the same thing.
Water, ice, and steam are the same thing. What do you mean, water?
Water, ice, and right. Let's go over to Bugger, and then we'll deal with that.
Super conflation. Super chat.
He sometimes will sound so country.
Yes, he does.
And it's so funny. It's
I
like,
like the way he changes in inflection. Sometimes he's so excited, and then sometimes he's measured.
yeah. Phoenix Rising, 86 cent. G just dead himself? Like, I don't know.
He just committed suicide.
He just killed himself.
I am the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end.
Yeah, I know that's
4 years,
scripture.
people. We're out of here. We're out of here. We're out of here. 4 years, guys. I figured it all out. I'm the architect. You know, like the Matrix, the guy in the room with all the TVs. Yeah, I'd like to take you. Like the Sun Earth is.
Okay, what the hell is going on?
I'm sorry about the wind outside. Mute me if I can't. I don't know how to mute myself. If you want to mute me, mute me.
No, I don't
Sorry.
want to mute you. I want you to breathe.
So, is it windy?
First of all,
I'm a little excited. I got a little butterfly because I
No,
don't.
that wasn't breathing.
I don't like people. I don't like people because they're all.
Dude, I want to give you an
Lucifer.
Dude, hello. Check, mic check.
He's
Phoenix.
not breathing.
I'm hearing you. Sorry, there's just wind. I'm trying to get to a coffee shop for you guys.
Okay, I've muted you. Okay, I just want you to listen. I want to give you the opportunity to explain your point. Yeah, but let's start with a good evening. Okay, I'm going to unmute you.
Nice. I'm actually a really nice guy. I'm Earth. So Jesus, my brother, was a lamb to the slaughter. So I'm gonna off everybody and search all out. It's my job.
Oh my goodness! Can you just mute this guy for serious?
No, or you're gonna.
I think, dude, if you do stop, listen for a moment, you're welcome back. But take a breath and actually engage with us instead of preaching, and then we'll listen.
I couldn't
I think
understand.
for now it's probably best just to move on.
Yeah, I can't.
Dude,
I couldn't understand.
he's talking about eschatology, being the brother of Christ himself, representing the earth and offing humanity. I mean, if you unmute this guy, it's on you for your stupidity, in my opinion.
I couldn't understand a single word he said.
Well, I appreciate your backslided warning. Thank you, AI.
All right, we're gonna finish up the video.
But they're also different because they're just different states, modalities, or
So now
versions
you're
of.
now
Different states and modalities and versions of what? You're talking about phase transitions of water and relating them to light. What are the different phase transitions of light?
Well, that's what I wanted to go back to. First of all, what's he on about in terms of ice, liquid water, vapor? Yeah, what's going off? What's the point of mentioning
False equivalence.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just another in a long line of false equivalence fallacies. It's nonsensical. It has nothing to do with what Tenth was talking about. So it's a nothing burger again.
Now you're
Water.
backtracking. Now you're backtracking.
No,
'cause I can
I'm
go
not.
back
I'm
to
making the same claim.
I just asked you, are they the same thing? You said they are not. Now you're saying they are.
They're different modalities.
Define modality.
Different modalities. Let's look up the word modality.
Look up the word modality. What the hell does modality mean, moron? Not you, Adam.
Meaning, modalities. Harmony and a touch of modality. Particular mode in which something exists or is experienced or expressed. Now, that's lovely, isn't it? If we were talking modern art, dance, expressive theatre, that's a lovely word to use. But are we not talking physics, where we have words? What was the one you used? Phase?
I did.
That actually have a specific meaning in this topic.
Yes.
So why we need to go to the woke school of physics and invoke a word that has no presence in this category?
Yeah, and it's out of context. Yep.
What does it mean?
I don't know. Not anything in this context. He's talking about phase transitions of water. That's it.
A modality is the way or mode in which something exists or is done. Well, I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
What about ice?
Yep.
The same thing.
Oh,
So
okay.
just
Well,
like water and
now you're well, excuse me. When you say they are not, and then when held challenged by that, you say they're different modalities now. You didn't say that before.
are water and ice
No,
the same
we're
thing?
not talking.
No, not liquid water. It's too ambiguous. Ice
This is the warning, right?
Yep.
Ken's enraged, and he hasn't caught on to the bullshit of the snake oil salesman. And we just looked up the word modalities. And what Ken's done, and what we all do, is recognize that that word doesn't make sense. It's not applicable. But we fill in the gap for the retard. This is what we've got to stop doing. Yeah? Because he chose to use that word. Why? Because it invokes something else, or because he doesn't know what he's talking about and he's just making shit up?
I picked the latter.
Yeah.
Talking about water. You said
Oh, can't answer
illumination
questions.
Oh, can't answer questions. What? What the hell, dude? You little sore rat weasel. You're a clown.
Why do you keep bringing ropes and water into things?
Yep.
Shout out to Dan the Waterman.
Yeah. What's the speed of rope?
And it says, no Dell has caused all of the division for all of these years. Thank you for the super chat,
Yeah, so
Dan the Waterman.
No, I'm not asking you to talk. I'm asking to explain why you said light and illumination are different. And then now.
I am here.
Mr. I debunked ether.
I didn't debunk either. You can't debunk something that hasn't been validated. Idiot boy.
Well, who's this?
Okay, well, quick shout out to Theo Megaworty who says, gamma ray.
Oh, Theo Megaworty's visiting us from the past.
Rays have frequencies less than 10/19 cycles per second or hertz. If you try to listen to gamma, it hurts the mind. Categorical error intended. Thank you very much indeed, Theo Megaworty, for the super chat.
Theo thinks he's Tony Wickham in this video.
What are you talking about, Will?
Nothing. No, I didn't mean it. I meant it in the nicest possible way.
Obviously, what you're trying to run away.
Go. Don't defend yourself. Just let it go.
I wasn't gonna.
It'll work out
I
better
was
for
just
you.
asking if anybody misunderstood that comment. They wanted me to explain.
No, we don't want you to explain.
Away from your statement that light and the illumination are different. Now you're saying that they're different modality. You didn't say that before. That's all I'm bringing to your attention.
See?
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
Flat Earth debate panel members, like allowing it. Yeah.
Yep.
Just Jedi mind trick. I'm not having a go at 10th. This is the level of bull. I know we're 3 hours odd in. The level of bullshit. It gets to the point that you will accept that word, even though you know it's bollocks. Don't.
Super bollocks.
Phoenix Rising 86. He sent, "This is idiocracy, and I'm the smartest dumb A here."
Amen.
Thanks a lot, Phoenix. Next time you come back, just relax, take a breath, and you can speak all you want. Because I didn't understand a single word you said. So that's a problem. But thanks for the super chat, man. I appreciate that.
For the critique, I'll be more clear in the future. I did clarify it and even gave you an analogy of.
It was a false analogy fallacy. Light doesn't have different phases. Idiot boy.
Water and another interruption.
Who interrupted you?
He interrupted himself again.
Sounded like indigestion. That. Let's have a J.
You want to try it again? Let's
It
pull
sounded
it.
like his stomach rumbled or something, and then he blamed.
Let's see if there was an actual interruption. I didn't hear one.
It and even gave you an analogy of water and another interruption.
There was no interruption.
Yeah, he was going crazy.
And
there was a slight interruption. There was like a little delay. I think I heard 10th like.
That was
almost.
5 seconds earlier.
Yeah. All right.
There was
whatever.
nothing there.
Probably Eli admitting.
Anticipation, it's making me wait. Idiot boy.
I did give you the analogy of
being a
water and
baby. Until I challenge you now,
Hey,
you weren't.
pause.
What?
You rumpus bugger.
Did I?
Yes.
Super luminescence.
He's getting funnier every time he says it. Phoenix Rising 86 cent. "My brother Jesus was the public speaker, not me. I'm working on it 100%.
He was a good public speaker. No doubt about that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Clarifying Jack.
I already said that
challenge
earlier
you
in the
now.
show,
You
bruh.
did not clarify Jack. No one.
I did
held
earlier
you
in
to
the
this.
show, bruh.
You did
Bruh, you didn't clarify anything in the beginning of this show, you moron.
not. Okay, when I go back to listen,
Leave
You
all
are-
the underwear out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, he isn't going to clarify. When you go back to listen to it 10th, you're not going to find anything. Don't worry about it.
I
Okay,
will not
perfect.
see.
So we
or
can-
It's just a diversion to get you off the trail. That's all.
Go on mute.
hear. This is the first time
Okay,
someone
you'll
is
catch up to the
holding your-
conversation
Are
eventually.
you going to just keep talking?
You'll catch up to the conversation.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got to give him a little.
He just belittled 10th.
He's got to give him a little dig before he goes. Good job, Witsit. Sore rat.
Is this the way you do?
Cool it down.
Yeah, that's the way he does it with people. 10th. Yep.
Is this the way?
Well,
Arwen,
to be
please
fair-
stay out of it.
To be
No,
fair,
to be
my man,
fair,
I've
this is the
patiently
first
been.
time someone challenged. This is the first time someone challenged you on your light and illumination. So how could you have clarified it?
Good point.
Okay, I said earlier when I was describing what it is that it's just different
What is?
versions of the same thing,
No, you didn't do that.
and we are interpreting the illumination.
We are interpreting illumination? What?
There it comes.
What the hell
Fired.
does that mean?
So when water is liquid, yeah, that's like light when it's illuminated.
Okay.
Like when it's ice, it's probably like laser, yeah. But then when it's not visible, it's still there, like vapor. So it's still light. It's just you can't see it. It's in a different modality.
I'm gonna slap.
Holy shit.
As if that's what light is alone, and it's a conflation between the illumination and what is already there.
So the illumination isn't already there yet. What happens when it illuminates?
Hold up. It has to be there. I just said it's just in a different modality.
Shut up, Adam.
I already said that in the show like 4 times.
Well,
So
we'll
then
see
I
about
brought
that.
up
Yeah, and it's the all 4 times it was crazy lunacy that you didn't say 4 times. Moron.
Let me ask you a question. It'll be my parting question because I wanted to do this with an ether believer for a long time. I asked you if it was divine. What was your answer?
I said pertinent to my worldview. I would say that it's a characteristic of the creator, maybe even like it's something it's in the spiritual realm, the metaphysical realm, but I don't.
Then why are we talking about it?
You see? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
So now, what you've got there from his viewpoint, that this thing that supersedes atoms is basically God. It's a characteristic of God.
Yes.
So what are we now into then? Studying God. Is that really
science in God?
Well, no, there would be no.
No, it's not science in Neil. Yeah, but the point is, he recognizes it for what it is. It sits outside of our purview.
Yes.
Okay. At best, he can categorize it from a spiritual point of view.
Yes, we already know that. Get to the point.
Well, that is the point.
It's not the point. We're in the wrong topic.
No.
You better shut up.
No.
Yes, shut up. We're in the wrong topic. Right? We're talking about. No, I don't need anyone else to interrupt. Thank you. No, he's in the wrong topic. It's not a problem. We can talk about those things, but that's not the topic he's discussing. He's talking about discussing inside the physical material world. Now he just said it's outside the physical material world. That's fine. We can discuss that. That stuff outside, but that's off topic. What I'm trying to say, Adam. It's a category there. Follow?
It's. I totally agree, and it's that the huge difference between the two things within the categories that I was elucidating. That is the demonstration of the ego of the man. The second you realize, we was on about this again when you disappeared. The second you realize that this is to do with God and how he's constructed everything outside of our purview. Yeah. It's the time to stop. What it isn't is the time to add strap-ons.
Yep.
And describe it as an aspect of God and have the ego to put it towards a particular aspect.
Super creator.
Over you go.
Oh boy, this one's gonna be something. Phoenix Rising 86. Yes, baby. Photons are from the white sun, and electrons come from the black sun, and they are spirits just outside the rainbow. Oh boy.
Thanks for the super chat.
I don't know if I would call it divine in of itself, a characteristic of the metaphysical realm.
Okay, fine. So now if I concede to ether the way you believe it, how does my world change and where am I at?
Irrelevant.
Let's say I concede. I agree. Let me just set it up properly. I agree for argument purposes. I'm going to take the side of Witsit and ether exists the way he says. Now what?
Well,
irrelevant.
Then if that's the case,
you have to show that it exists first, or you're just chasing the friggin' idiot tail.
No. It's a point. He's
no,
right.
Yeah,
but no, but yeah. Right, but no. Right. But there's the two sides, isn't there? Well, as Tim's saying, now what? Can I go and manipulate God? Yeah. Well, yeah, according to Witsit, some point he's going to go off and wiggle and a certain aspect, an undefined one at this point, of God to demonstrate ether. That's why he's investing all this time.
No, free energy.
Oh,
brother. Yeah, if you wiggle a certain aspect of God, Neil, yes, then you get free energy. I agree.
I heard AI moan. Did AI moan, or was it AI, or was it?
Yeah, he did.
So he's on record saying that what he just said there. Last week we played the clip that the ether vortex emanates from the creator himself. In the other episode of BALLBUSTERS, he said, according with his co-host, that our spirits are made of ether. And if you follow all this to its logical conclusion, if the ether is essentially in the creation, then you remove the creator-creation distinction, and the creator becomes part of the creation and reliant, codependent, and co-eternal with it. So this is a direct attack on the sovereignty of God. Period. Full stop.
Oh boy.
I
Damn.
like it.
See, this is exactly why
like
I said that he's kind of talking heresy. I mean, yeah, I agree with AI.
I said that from the beginning.
You said that exact same thing from the beginning, not as articulate as that. Holy shit.
No, but I was saying he's being heretical.
How can a friggin' 19 Delta be that articulate?
Well, you see, what happened was after I joined, they had already canceled the super rocket dirt bike. So I didn't crash my head into a tree. So I actually survived without major brain injury.
It was very well said, AI. Good job. Yep. That's outstanding. I never thought about it that way. Or that's where he was going with it, because I really just didn't care. But I could see your point. That's really scary.
I was halfway there. AI, that was brilliant. Say it again.
Oh, they're basically removing the creator-creation distinction by making God co-eternal and codependent on substance in order to effectuate his will, meaning that the creation must exist contemporaneously with him ad infinitum into temporal space in the past, meaning that it's eternal, meaning that you no longer have a all-powerful God anymore, because now he is requirement of substance, right? Some kind of causal influence method. Or some kind of, chain. Yeah, of course it was. But you can always go back and listen to it. But the point I'm trying to make is, if God is part of the creation itself, then that leads into all those woo-woo philosophies where God is no longer the ultimate authority. And so it is a direct attack against God's sovereignty.
God's sovereignty.
That's the bit I liked, because I was saying, listening to Witset, he's saying the ether is some component of God. Yeah, the creator, which is to invoke
super ether.
Wow.
Oh, let's say it again, Booger.
Super chat. Super chat.
There's two, so I went ahead and got him to do twice. Phoenix Rising 86 sent both of these, so you're welcome. The Globebuster all do not inherit the kingdom. QE gets a free pass for all the hard work he's done. You'll be busy for 1,000 years, brother.
Ah, nice.
Enjoy you boat Dave while it lasts. You're a cup. A cup. I don't know.
Thanks, Phoenix. Appreciate it. Let's get through this.
We can explain why light would be instant. We can explain magnetism.
No.
We have a potential explanation for a lot of things that are currently inexplicable.
You have potential explanations that things are currently inexplicable. What? Explanations are meaningless without demonstration, and potential explanations get stuffed.
Did he not just claim he can explain magnetism as well?
No, he said potential explanations, dude.
About it.
Okay, fine. I agree. Now what? After we explain all that, now what?
What? Hold.
There
is the bugger.
Super chat.
Super pretentious.
3 super chats.
What?
Yeah, we just got one, but he's seeing 3. It's fine. He's right, but Phoenix Rising 86 cent. Be water, my friends, the soul body.
Be water. That was Bruce Lee.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. I used that against Witsit, by the way.
Maybe we can
Hold on.
What?
Hold the frick on. I just want to point out that these people have also said that maybe water is God.
What?
Yes, they did.
Can I say something?
Yes, 100%.
Now you can, yes.
I'm going to go with no.
Earlier on, I couldn't talk. When you were bringing up the term, well not you, but when you were looking up the term,
We were thankful for that, by the way. Go ahead.
Right. I walked into that one. Anyway, right? Besides that, right? When he says modalities, now this is from the same person that said that he debunked photoelectric effect, right? What is the photoelectric effect dependent upon?
Photons and electrons.
Yeah, but what is it? Is it different frequencies of light?
Correct.
Right. When he says modality,
super frequency.
Just 1 second. Phoenix Rising 86. He will be a cup in the true physical dimension. This is an illusion, people.
That's you might be close, but I don't know if I go that far. Thanks for the super chat. Now we got to get back to Brian.
Oh, I'm lost now. What Dave are we talking about?
What?
Big globe Dave or what?
Big globe Dave. I don't think he was talking about that. Brian, please continue.
yeah, when he brings up his modalities term, what he's actually referring to is frequencies. Because when he brings up modalities, he's talking about all the different types of light, visible and invisible. Right? That's.
I got to stop you there, Brian.
Come on.
You're giving him too much credit for that. I don't think he's going there at all.
That's my exact objection.
That's what he's trying to hijack. Come on.
I know what you, and I want you to say it. I know what you'll elucidate afterwards is fine. But once again, a bullshitter has said a word that doesn't mean anything, and an intelligent person interprets him within a construct that this guy won't recognize. Yeah, just call it out for what it is. What the hell are you on about modality? And if he dares go to talking about phases of water, yeah, slap him because he's talking out his arse. Yeah, and we've now invoked modality for us, yeah, non-etherites to try and comprehend.
Yeah.
First of all, we are allowed to invite the word modality to mean whatever it means to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Adam, what he's trying to do is hijack what's already there and known. That's how he's doing it, by changing the word.
Yeah, super modality.
Oh, you got to say it again, Booger?
Super chat.
There you go. Okay, you got 2. All right. Phoenix Rising 86 cent. My spirit children run your micro machine in your cells. You muted me just to pump money. JK, I'm good. Peace sign. And Tony Whitcomb sent Booger got nearly a full-time job at such a young age. LOL. Yeah.
Yes, he does. Thank you.
That's not fair. He didn't get muted to pump money. I don't agree with that.
Yeah. Well,
he was just kidding. He said he was just kidding.
He was joking. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you're given. Let's get back so we can finish this video.
No, this is important.
Sometimes this century. So, Brian, you're trying to give a coherent response to an incoherent moron. Don't do that.
Okay, I will call it just Brian's prediction then.
All right.
For the future.
Let's call it that.
Okay.
Here we go.
Scientism, and there is some type of ability to have perpetual energy, and maybe we won't have utility bills.
Wasn't it just explained by ether? You've just told us that would explain ether.
Hold up.
Here we go again.
Free energy. Utility bills, people.
Yes, he said free energy and utility bills. Yes.
Yeah, snake oil salesman.
Yeah.
Listen to that.
Well, when they say free energy, do they mean the cost of it?
I don't know, but of all the years I've listened to you in your argumentation of reality, you've never said, "Oh, by the way, I can get you a discount on your lecky." Yeah? Just so I believe you more.
Isn't there already free energy like wind and sun, solar stuff? Isn't that free?
That's not free.
It's not.
It is.
The main,
You ever get that put in?
to maintain it. Yeah, you've got to put in a lot of work to keep it
Okay,
going.
so when you break even, hold on. So when you break even, maybe in a couple years, is it free then?
No. It
Why
still
not?
requires maintenance. It still requires maintenance.
Oh, you're being overly.
no.
That's nonsense. They're being
You know,
overly
entropy.
You're
That's
being
the thing.
you're being overly pedantic, for God's sake.
No, you're missing the point.
What's the
Is
point?
the energy free? Not the equipment. to collect it,
Ah,
that's a separate matter.
ah,
Is
true.
the energy free?
True.
All energy is free.
Good point.
Boom.
Let's boom.
You hippie.
Yeah.
I'm explaining that if
So once we've got the explanation from ether, we can then go forth to investigate magnetism.
if there is an ether, magnetism is.
If there is an ether, what?
I thought there was. What was the point of all this?
Super ifs.
A manifestation of the pure potential that was at one point the ether. Again, it's a different modality of the same thing.
So if there is ether, then it's the modality of the ether.
Pause.
No. Nathan is.
I want it. No, because that is that. We first of all we need a super bugger and then a J and then away you go.
Super chat.
Super mustache.
Oh, say it again.
Super chat. Super chat.
Okay. All right. Claude McClendon sent, is light material matter? Question mark.
No, it's energy.
And Phoenix Rising 86 sent, I really want to teach, but QE is right. Butterfly in the stomach, also a spirit within to make you hungry when you see food. Talk to it and ask what you need.
Thanks for the super chat, Phoenix. Adam, do you want anything? Now, Nathan's going to summarize this, just to let you know.
Over to bugger.
Super summary.
Phoenix Rising 86. Man, you are, thank you. Giving Booger a go. Phoenix Rising, he sent correct QE.
Hey, thank you. Correct QE, or is that a request or correct? I'm correct.
That you're correct, I guess.
All right. Now,
Adam, you're
wrong. Now, Adam. Nathan's going to summarize this last point. You want to let him do it?
No. I want to. Wouldn't have asked for the J otherwise, would I? That's
all right. I
retarded.
think I gave you. Okay, let's hear it.
Manifestation of the pure.
I need to give you another $5. There you go.
Yeah. And now so I've
if
got
there
no
is an
problem
ether.
with-
Shut up! I'm giving you a $5.
So kind.
Now I got to give you another $5. Now shut up and listen.
See? The generosity knows no bounds.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Yeah. I'm a swell guy.
To investigate magnetism.
If there is an ether, magnetism is a manifestation of the pure potential that was at one point the ether. Again.
See?
That's a load of horse shit.
No, that's like reciting the Quran. Yeah. It's poetry, but it's kind of strangely nonsensical at times. Yeah, but it works as a piece of poetry. Give him a J and just listen to that. If the ether exists, then manifestation of then magnetism is the manifestation of what was once the ether.
Of the potential.
See, I can't replicate that beauty.
Nah, here we go.
To investigate magnetism.
If there is an ether, magnetism is a manifestation of the pure potential that was at one point the ether. Again, it's a different.
One point the ether? Wow.
Allah Akbar.
He needs to be institutionalized, man. That's some stupid. That didn't make any damn sense.
Oh, dude, it's a tautological loop.
Yeah, that's
So,
what
for
it was.
example,
That's
invisible
exactly.
three-toed gnomes, like your invisible three-toed gnomes were the cause, what would change in my life? Well, then three-toed gnomes would be the cause.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a tautological loop. That is exactly right. Listen to this 19 Delta, man. That's pretty impressive. That's all right.
He's from the future.
No, I am.
Different modality
Assuming
of
that
the same
ether
thing.
isn't real.
Oh my God. This is right at the end. Would you shut up?
I'm just like, we've assumed the ether is real, and now we know what magnetism is based on the. But what if the ether's not real?
Then magnetism doesn't exist. Duh.
No. Bugger, sort this out, please.
Super chat.
Super tautological loop.
Sasha said nonsense times nonsense equals double blind common sense.
Nice one, Sasha. Yeah, that was a good one. Shut up, Adam.
Potential that was at one point the ether. Again, it's a different modality of the same thing.
So if there is ether, then it's the modality of the ether that is the ether that you were trying to investigate and prove with the magnetism. Once you've proved it with the magnetism, you can then go forth and investigate it, because it was proven by the ether that you needed to prove the ether to go forth to investigate the magnetism, because it's a duality of the same thing. I understand. That makes perfect sense. With that, I'm going to say, if you are watching this on either Nathan Oakley night,
that's it for that.
Good one, Nathan.
Nathan is funny.
2022 Nathan is ace.
Yeah, he is.
You guys remember the sheep that used to sing the song that never ends? That's basically what's going on here.
I'm unfamiliar with that.
Lamb chops, man. You don't know lamb chops?
Lamb? Yeah, I know lamb chops. I got them thawing in the refrigerator, dude.
Oh. Who's that old puppet show with that?
You mean
the name?
The knitted puppet, lamb chop?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's late 70s, early, innit? Yeah, lamb chop. That's the days of the variety show.
You guys have lost it, man.
My point is that's the same way the show ends. So they start singing the song, and it's just an infinite loop, and then the show just ends, because that's the only way you can end an infinite loop, is just chop it in half with a knife.
Oh, Paula got you in the chat. She said tautological loop is redundant.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Who said that?
I
Bible
actually,
you.
Bible. That is correct. She is correct.
All right. She is awarded 1,500 points in the Flat Earth merch store.
Yeah. She is right on point. That is correct.
I've got a beef with chat.
What you got a beef with?
Because XB Black Ice came up with "Shut up, Adam," which I was about to let go, but before I could let it go, somebody else was so quick off the button to let that comment. No, there was clearly no time for consideration or thought. Just wondered who let that go. Thanks, Paula.
Yeah, let me get back. I want to see that from Paula, because I wasn't back there. Where's she at? Goes, wait, Bible, you yep, I see it. All right, fair enough. You are correct. Wow, that took a long time. But you know what?
Thanks, Adam.
No, but we're not anywhere near 5 hours yet, so we're still good.
Hey, check. I didn't expect you to check it and see it, but you know how you can put the status of the live chat?
No?
Yeah.
It says 44 more hours.
Somebody said, yeah, 44. It's not going to be 44, but we're going to continue any damn way. All right. So, let me check my computer, make sure. Let me take a quick break. Adam, if I take a quick break, I don't want a 5-minute monologue from you, all right?
I'm monologued out.
So
I'll tell you what. There's a guy tonight who just can't stop talking. Go over to Bugger.
Super chat.
That's right. Super chat.
super redundant.
Tony Whitcomb sent Witsit proving unicorn laws by just word of mouth. Yep.
All right. Thanks, Tony. Give me 2 minutes, Adam. Now
while you fill your mouth, I'll let everybody else who's here have a go instead of just me and you.
What?
And AI.
Go ahead. I'll be back. 2 minutes. Don't time me.
You can't go. You can't go.
Yeah, I'm going to go for 2 minutes. Now shut up.
Excuse me.
Bird gotta go.
Okay.
Super chat.
Claude McClendon, he sent, as light is energy and not matter, this would indicate that light is immaterial. The definition
No,
of-
negative. Nope. The definition of physical, see, I gotta go, but I still gotta stay here because you keep screwing it up. So, physical is defined as having chemical formula or structure, charge, momentum, or spin, that's matter. Or energy, millielectron volts, kcals, or kilojoules. That is the definition of matter and the definition of energy. They are both physical. Thank you very much. Now, I got a super go right now. Take over, Adam.
I'll let you finish with the super chat, Flatsy.
Yeah, sure. The definition of physics include matter and energy, material and immaterial. There seems to be an issue here. Well, QE just cleared it up for you.
That was my thinking. I'm not fussed about that. Like I said, I wanted to open it up instead of just like those main guys, because we've come to the end of 2-3 hour sessions of this. So it's just to open up to you guys if you got out to say.
I do, Adam. I remember this ether tried to being portrayed as God for a long time. AI broke it down to me a while ago, and it has not stopped. It's not going to stop until they have ether as God. That's the direction they're going.
Is
I'm
AI
not
still
sure.
on the roof?
If that's where they want to go, it's obvious, isn't it? But I'm not sure the benefit of that. Yeah, because ultimately, like I said, whether you ascribe it to God or you ascribe it to a fourth dimension, metaphysical, non-manifest in the background medium, yeah, what you're ultimately saying is, I've got no way of proving what the shit I'm talking about.
Yeah, but when they do that, they're stripping God of his power. And that's what they want subconsciously. That's what they want, to have all the power.
Hey, let me speculate for you, and just go with the interconnected meanings, whether it's relevant or not. It's still interesting. Ether, old etymology, the higher air, the power of the higher air. Okay, luminiferous ether, the light-bearing ether, the light-bearing power of the greater air. The ether is the carrier of the light. Okay, now take those same words, go find them in the Bible, and who do they refer to? The light bearer. Who's the light bearer in the Bible? Satan. Correct. Who's the prince of the power of the greater air?
Lucifer, Satan.
Well, there you go. So who has a vested interest in this paradigm shift of the nature of God and who he is? Maybe Satan. Remember, Satan's idea from the beginning was, I'm going to be
the Most High.
boss. Yeah. Now, interestingly enough, I want to point this other point out, because what I just did there was just, linguistic illusions, right? But they are very interesting. However, the majority of Ethereans that I encounter who were theists or Christian or even by association, very quickly, in my view, that I witnessed with my own eyes, immediately give up any ideas about the deity of Christ and immediately give up any ideas about the complete atonement. So in other words, Jesus isn't God. Jesus didn't die for your sins. That seems to be a common theme among them.
Yep.
And also,
Now,
they go back
Go ahead.
to.
Go ahead. I'm going to go back to roofing. I'll listen.
No, okay. I was just gonna say, like, that takes them all the way back to being the first covenant, the Old Testament covenant. They
Correct.
Yeah, they go back to that instead of the commandments of Jesus. So that's just crazy to me. Are you back, QE?
Takes away the power of Christ, the redemption of sins.
Yeah,
Let's go back to the law and let's follow it letter by letter. But there's a problem with that.
I think AI was closer to the mark. Yeah, you're just getting closer to thinking you're God. Yeah, that's what I alluded to. If you genuinely think you could describe some metaphysical thing and then actually have the arrogance to say, well, from my opinion, it's kind of a an abstract concept of God. That's the medium that the thing I'm describing manifesting. Who do you think you are? Fundamentally to me, it's delusional because everything that you're describing is not in the physical and natural world.
Yeah, they're claiming divine knowledge, right?
Bugger, over to you.
I was gonna wait on QE to come back.
Super back.
Boogers.
Super chat.
He dragged that one out. Oh, you got another one. You gotta say it again?
Super chat.
You gotta love that little voice.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Phoenix Rising sent. Hold on, it's not. Ah, sorry. Oh my goodness. It's not working. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay. Neil, stay home with your family. God, Mark will be a billionaire in no time flat. And Phoenix Rising also sent. It just. Sorry, my page is messing up on me. Sin is what you love instead of God. And also, Booger, one more time.
Super chat.
What?
He just said
You're
super.
starting. That's contrived. You're starting to really embellish this.
He is. He loves it. So Titan Long, he sent QE, love all your work and the panel as well, but give this to Booger for all of his hard work today. And you can give it to him in spirit.
No. Let's see how much. We'll talk about that after, Flatsy. If he wants me to give it to Booger, then we'll talk about that after the show.
I'm not worried about it, but whatever.
All right. So, are we ready? I don't know what you guys talked about when I was gone. I don't think I want to know. Are you?
Actually, it was good.
Was it?
I think that you should you'll have to go back and listen to it.
I'll go back. I'll go back and listen. Let's see. We are at 3 hours. No, we're only at 2 hours and 45 minutes. Huh. Well,
The
you know
worst
why?
lawyer in the world's here. Hey, Don.
You know why, John? Because I started right early. We didn't mess around. We started right off, pretty close to the beginning. That's why. Okay, let me get my act together here. I got to stop sharing in that direction, that's for sure. And head off to...
Oh, if you're back, before we proceed, Your Honour, it might be pertinent for you to give us a little summary. I've seen a couple of cheeky slides. Is that contradictions to date? Because I think that before you start again, just be nice to know and, where we're at. But before we know where we're at, over to Bugger.
Booger.
Super chat.
Super contradictions.
Oh, one more.
Super chat.
Good job, Booger. All right, Claude McClendon. Is energy material? If not, wouldn't that make it immaterial?
Yeah, energy is not material in that sense. The correct statement should be, is energy physical? So what do we define as physical in physics? That's a bit redundant. Caught
No, it's
myself
not.
there.
That's exactly right. What do we define as physical in the study of the physical and natural world?
Yes.
Well, energy is an observed phenomenon, the transfer. How and what it is manifesting in itself is kind of immaterial to the point. It still is within that category, something we can experience, measure. Yeah. So I've got no problem with it. You're not the distinguishment of whether it's solid, yeah, seems to be the argument here. Well, no, we recognise that. That's not.
I think part of the confusion. I think part of the confusion is matter and material. That might be confusing matters also. No pun intended.
That was good.
It's a physical and tangible issue. Me and Refracted talked about this before. It's energy is physical, but it's not tangible, whereas matter is physical and tangible.
Energy's tangible.
Yeah. Stick
finger
in the electric.
Don't do that. This is not advice.
Don't
given
say
by
that.
the panel.
Yeah. Is it? No, that's not.
Disclaimer.
You can't actually touch it and feel it.
Oh, you can feel it. Did you ever try my
Stick your
skivvies
finger
experiment?
in the electric socket
Hold on,
and tell me you don't feel it.
hold on. Not electric socket. We don't want to do that with Booger here. Have you ever conducted my skivvies experiment?
Stand out in the sun.
Is electricity energy?
Don't ruin my skivvies experiment, Elijah. With your off-topic discussion here. That you get my point, Brian.
I love that one.
Yeah,
Say it
but
again.
that's experiencing the effects. Of
Yeah.
it.
Oh, you'll experience them directly.
Yeah, but it's not tangible. You can't grab it and touch. Touch it, feel it.
You can
You can
feel it.
but you can't grab it. You can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's not like,
you're trying to skirt tangibility.
I don't think you can call energy tangible. I just don't. It's
a stretch.
Okay, so Phoenix Rising 86, because Booger already called this out, but you guys were talking to Claude, which I get, so that's fine. But this is for Booger. You have such a beautiful crown waiting for you, Booger.
Nice.
Heart emoji.
Yeah. Now, where were we at?
We weren't. We were taking a moment to agree with that last super chat. We all like that.
Oh, okay. All right, so let's get to the next video in line. So, the order of events, you had FED 1702. Then you had FED 1724. They were 10 days apart. Now you have the next interaction was with Whitsitt and Brian. That was 7 days later. After the video we just got done listening to, 7 days later, this happened. And I didn't share it down here with you guys in Discord.
Are you sharing?
Yeah, I will in a second. There it is. Here it comes to you.
I'm going to be 2 minutes. Classy, you're in charge.
Okay.
Wasn't she anyway?
Yeah, exactly.
Technically, yes, but sure, Brian, don't ruin it for me. I've been having a good night.
you do know that she's number 2, don't you?
Men go left and women are always right.
Yeah, I sent that to you. Did you like that?
I saved it, yes.
So, like I said, the date on this is September 8th, 2022. The last one, FED 1724, was August 31st, 2022. So this is 7 days later. So I'm going to have to wait.
Can I just state that I am open to critique in this too. So it's not an echo chamber where we just critique 1,000.
Oh, you're getting critiqued.
I'm just
I'm here to defend Brian.
False. What's the word I'm looking for? Oh, it's gone out of my head. False.
We're only here to critique you, Brian.
What's the word?
Brian, as your attorney, I recommend you stay quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, stay quiet.
You see,
You have the right to remain silent.
Yeah, you see, earlier, Brian was feeling guilty, so he hired a lawyer, and it's refracted curvature, who is actually, Johnny Cochran. Yeah.
Authenticity.
And I will be using the Chewbacca defense. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Weren't you supposed to be changing your name to refracted something else?
Yeah, reflective.
Oh,
reflected curvature.
Yeah, he got T-jumped. That's a T-jump special, reflective. We forgot about that. Way to go, Flatsy. Come on, Adam.
I'll be here all day.
I hope so.
I'd like to thank my mama for having me.
Yeah, that's copyrighted. That is so pretentious. I made that up a long time ago. It sounds so bad. It's like puke-worthy pretentious. It's really bad, but really funny.
I like it. I like southernizing it for you too, but mama.
Mom, yeah. I want to thank my mama for having me. Come on, Adam. What are you distilling the wine?
Oh, so you're waiting on Adam? I thought you were waiting on this to load. I was like, what happened to your need?
No, it's
Your need
my
for
need for
speed.
speed. Yeah, no, I already got it loaded. He said, "Give me a couple minutes," so I did that right before he left. He ain't saying anything yet. He's probably getting some chow with it too. That's what he's doing. I know that's what he's doing.
I think he eats mostly sandwiches on days like this.
Sandwiches.
He's always eating sandwiches, Maybe it's easier to eat a sandwich while you're on here.
Last sandwich I had. Oh, okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Nah, mine was. There was a nothing burger. Go on.
What's the chances that he comes back with samosas or some nonsense like that? He always has some. Oh, bloody blah! Just dropped this in some big, really extravagant.
Yes.
Fish from Bangladesh.
Yeah.
There's always some nonsense like that in his house.
Yeah, with curry or something, right?
Yeah, he never just has a ham. He never just has a ham sandwich.
It's an eggs Benedict curry sandwich.
Yeah, something like that. Yes, you're right. Too funny. We'll ask him.
I have a toasted cheese sandwich with Worcestershire, and the cheese is likely mozzarella and Monterey Jack, and we put a little bit of
Worcestershire. That's a hard word to say, man. I screwed that shit up.
Yeah, I was about to try to.
I just say it real fast and hope I can get away with it.
Isn't it just war and Chester?
Say again?
Isn't it just war, and then the next thing is Chester?
Or just, you know what? I don't know.
War.
Like war, like go to war, and then like Chesterfield?
No, because there's Shire in there too. So we're Chestershire.
Oh, never mind.
Worcestershire. Worcestershire. That's the phonetic way to say it. They'll not be exactly the spelling, but
All right. We're going to have to go get it then. Hold on. I don't know if you guys will be able to see
Oh
this.
boy.
W-O-R. War. Store as in store a cup of tea.
I don't
Shire.
need it.
Worcestershire.
There it is. Worcestershire sauce. Pronunciation. All right.
And if you're from Boston, it would be Worcestershire.
All right, here we go.
Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce.
I've been saying it wrong for years. I've been trying to put
Me
an R.
too.
I've been trying to put an R in that
Yeah,
monkey in the
lovely.
beginning, screwing me up.
Looks like kind of hang it. Valid radiator.
An 8-year-old, do you?
Oh, I love it.
Shut the hell up, Brian. Brian, go on mute.
You're hot micing.
Oh,
Worcestershire sauce.
sound like that AI's got some southern in her.
All right. Oh, I forgot to pull this over. Here we go. This is how you pronounce it, folks. Super Worcestershire. I even screwed that up.
Okay, Claude McClendon, he sent, can you define energy? You have your own version?
Yeah, because the in this specific case, I find the definition of energy that's provided they provide it in chemistry and in physics. I find I'm left wanting with that definition. So I'll get to it in a minute. We have current business on the table. Hey, Flatsy, don't let me forget about the definition of energy. Okay, we're trying to get this squared away. So this Worcestershire. Oh, that has sauce in it. Hold on.
It's Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. Here we go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. That's friggin' easy.
Worcestershire.
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 It's kind of like the way that Adam says "us"
instead
instead of us.
Yeah,
he
us.
says
He says us. Yeah, but see, what's been throwing me for my whole life is that damn R right there. You see that? I don't know if you could see it. I don't know if it shows up on what I'm sharing, but that everyone sees in YouTube. That damn R has been throwing me for a loop ever since the beginning. Follow?
Of Tom?
No, the R in Worcestershire. There's an R in that monkey right here. That one. That's not
It's
pronounced.
silent.
It's silent. You betcha.
Worcestershire. 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 Worcestershire.
Yeah, so it's just Worcestershire. Everyone got that? See, now that's productive. Because I know I ain't been the only one screwing that up.
We all have.
Yeah, I'm not pronouncing it that way. I'm doing it my own way.
Yeah. We have a renegade.
Here in the South, we've always said Worcestershire.
What? Yeah. You're still saying it wrong.
Worcestershire?
Right. Yeah, Worcestershire.
Are we getting back to energy now?
Oh, yeah, energy. Yeah, so like I was saying, I find that definition, like I said, was left wanting. It was the ability to do work. I'm like, what? Can't you come up with a better definition than that? Right? A little bit more. So this is my definition. Now, I'm not saying, I'm not in the business of defining words, but I had to do it, right? Just for my own mental health. So see if this rings true for you. If you think I'm off the reservation, I have no problem with it. But here's my definition of energy. The quantitative property that either is inherent in or transferred to a body or physical system that can be measured in electron volts, kcals, or kilojoules. Period.
That's quite concise.
And that's why they don't have you defining words.
That's why we don't have you defining words.
Because nobody can work around that definition to bend it to their will.
No, it's because it's so correct, but it's very, I don't want to use the word complicated, but it's in-depth.
Yeah.
So it's easier just for people to say, the ability to do work. That's why they use that one. Because they had a big argument about it.
So do you guys like it? Do you think that it's left wanting? Do you think it's complete? What do you think?
I'd have to listen to it again.
Okay.
I'd have to. Did you say quantitative?
Yeah. No, quantitative.
Quantitative, sorry.
Who are you, Chocolate?
I wasn't sure what you said, but
okay, I'll say it again.
I can't argue with it because I can't argue with it.
I'll say it
unless
again.
I come up with my own one, which I like.
I'll say it again. Shut the hell up. Energy, the quantitative property that is either inherent in or transferred to a body or physical system that can be measured in electron volts, kcals, or kilojoules. The quantitative property, energy, the quantitative property that is either inherent in or transferred to a body or physical system that can be measured in electron volts, kcals, or kilojoules.
I can't really debunk that.
It's not like debunking it. I tried to make it as complete as I could. I don't know if it's fully complete though. I like the definition. Go ahead.
Would it cover pressure on it, like energy used to exert pressure on a system?
Like I know the kcals, kilojoules, and I have
Bible,
to
you,
think about it more. Never mind.
What did
Paula,
what did Paula say?
it's the thing that does the thing. I love it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Now, would that take into account pressure?
That which sits outside the tangible.
Shut up.
See, would you account for pressure with the energy though, since pressure is a resultant of energy
That's
expression?
what I was thinking,
That's
John. I was on that same sheet of music right there. Where's Adam at? He hasn't come back. What did he pass out?
He's still on them samosas.
Mr. Evening.
If that's not the best definition I've heard though, it's pretty damn close, QE.
Yeah, I think
I'm back.
Oh, you're
All right.
back. We're trying to define energy. So we got a super chat. Who was that gentleman back there, Flatsy?
Quad McClendon. I was talking through muted
Mr.
mic.
Yeah, McClendon. He's had some good questions. He a little bit off on a couple points, but I feel him. I see where he's going with this. He said so more or less define energy. Now, energy in our neck of the woods, I always felt I was left wanting with the definition in chemistry and in physics, because it would always say the ability to do work, right? And I'm there, can't you come up with something better than that? I mean, that doesn't really tell me anything, right? So a few years ago, I said, to hell with this. Let me think about this, and let me see if I can't define this monkey a little bit more appropriately and concisely. And here it is, Adam. Here's my definition. Now, it's not everyone's definition, right? Don't go with that. This is just what I come up with. So, energy, the quantitative property that it is either inherent in or transferred to a body or physical system that can be measured in electron volts, kcals, or kilojoules.
Yeah, that's squirmy enough, isn't it?
Is it left wanting? Like I said, I don't know if it's...
It has to be left wanting. Otherwise, you're going to be left with a claim you can't support.
I have a suspicion that Claude is Mr. Xavier.
That's okay. He could be wherever he wants.
I was just saying, I'm thinking that. I have that intuition in my bones.
Yeah, I know you do, woman. Yeah, I got you. But he brings up a good point, and I didn't want to sidestep it because I think it's important. I think I remember the theoretical physicist. What's that numpty's name? What's his name?
Michio Kaku?
Not Michio Kaku.
To be able to quantify something.
Richard Feynman. Hold on. Richard Feynman said energy has never, ever been defined in physics. That's what he said way back in the day.
What about this? All interactive properties that sit outside of matter.
I know you probably didn't realize how profound my retort to QE was. Just muse on it a bit.
Okay, good.
It was vague enough, yeah, to not tie you to anything. Listen to it. It encompasses everything we know about energy. I've got no problem with the definition because you're not held to anything. You don't fundamentally tell me what it is. You tell me how we perceive it.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that's fine because that's about as much as anybody knows, isn't it?
I think
that's
so.
what I just said.
That's what no. So here it is again. Energy, the quantitative property that is either inherent in or transferred to a body or physical system that can be measured in electron volts, kcals, or kilojoules. So that's the last time I'll say it. I've said it about 18 times. I'm not claiming it's correct. I'm just claiming that it gives a little bit more than the ability to work. Right? So there you go.
I want to ask Adam about pressure and how
he would perceive that. Is pressure something that results from the use of energy, or would pressure have its own way of being defined with energy?
Yeah, PV equals nRT.
Yep.
Where T would be the energy. Therefore, if you increase T, you increase P.
Yes.
That
Yep.
would settle it then.
Yeah, PV equal. Yep. Yep. Okay, we good? We want to go on to the next video?
Why not?
Let's boot, scoot, and boogie.
Oh, guess what Adam missed? I'm going to show what Adam missed. You ready, Adam? This is what you missed. How to correctly pronounce Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Yeah, Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Oh, now
Yeah,
you come in and say, yeah, I know what it is, and just say it, right? After she said it.
Yeah, Worcestershire.
Then why didn't you
Yeah.
correct me after all these years of screwing that word up?
What? Instead of saying Worcestershire?
No, yeah, because I screwed it up, and I'm going to tell you why. Because of this. You see this R right here? WORCEST. See, that R threw me for a loop for years because it's a silent R.
You see, that's English, isn't it?
Yes.
Don't be misguided by the words that are in front of you on the page.
By the letters that are in front of you on the page.
Yeah. Well, by the letters that could excuse that. Yeah. But yeah, that's a miss. But particularly with this Old English. So now, if I spelt it with B-I, and put the, you see the Cester there, but started with B-I, you wouldn't say Bicester. It's just Bicester. It's really old English. It's like Leicester. Yeah. Leicestershire is how you'd read it. Worcestershire. Yeah. So it's just English. You can't learn. You can't like understand it. You just have to learn that actually is announced like that, as opposed to
Like bottle is actually bottle, and us is us.
Oh,
The R is not silent in Ireland. See, that's saying that the R is silent. It's silent some places, but not other. If I'm going to say Worcestershire, I'm going to add in the R.
Yeah, that's because you're freaking Irish. And the day I come to you and
We
say
do
I
English
pronounce-
better than ye.
when I say this is how you say Dundalk, right? Then you can come to me and say how you say Worcestershire.
Yeah, I knew this was going to cause. So Brian says it differently, so that's cool. I like it.
But he's Irish. I don't get. How do they say it in Delhi, India? Get flat Earth off on.
Well,
Who gives a shit?
Get that scammer on here. Let's see what he says.
Yeah.
Who's in the
How do
background?
Americans say it?
Who's in
Like-
the
like
background
we've got-
making noise?
Who is that?
That's Brian making
Right.
noise. Brian,
Brian
go on,
feeding
move.
that.
All right, next video.
Flatsy said, get on with this.
Worcestershire. It's
Shut
just Worcestershire. Take it off.
Let me get rid of it.
Leicestershire.
Leicestershire.
Oh boy. Okay, we're moving on from Worcestershire now that I know how to say it correctly. Like I said, this is 7 days after
the easiest way.
What? Shut up!
No, the easiest way, instead of calling it Worcestershire sauce, is just call it Liam Perrins.
Shut up. So 7 days after the last video, this commenced. Here we go.
What up? What up? What up?
What up? What up? What up? What are you? Some type of rapper?
Familia in a world.
What up, Familia? Is that supposed to be like a family or something? Familiar? Family? Who knows?
World.
In a world
stop.
with stupid doofuses that contradict themselves with every other breath, we have you, the poster child. What's up, Adam?
Flatsy missed this because we started this and then we said we can't watch this because we want to do it tonight. But we heard this bit and I said, could we not start our shows like this? A little bit more appeal to the youth, you know. Brrrah. What's up, respect everybody? Here we now. QE live. What
Is that
this
how they?
white gin?
Is that
Yeah.
how they speak?
I don't know. That's my bad impression of what somebody from London would sound like.
Really?
Which is what this white ginger person from America's doing. I don't.
Yeah,
What's
that's
that?
kind of British street talk, isn't it?
Yeah. What's going off?
It's a big up, Kiwi, big up.
Yeah.
Big up.
Yeah, we should start the show with yo, 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 yo. Start with that. Over the top.
All right.
I got my number one brethren Brian in the house coming over from the island. What is?
Yeah, it's just Brian from Ireland. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
So yeah, we're
what?
Gonna have a little guest on.
I don't think he's little.
We're gonna have a cordial, respectful conversation.
Why is that important? So you could piss down his back and tell him it's raining? So he can be cordial and respectful? Wow.
Is the plan. He goes by Brian's Logic.
Goes by? No, it's Brian's Logic.
On another show.
Another show?
Can't even plug you. Couldn't even just plug you there. Why?
On that other show, is this like the butthurt show? You're trying to resurrect yourself from the ass whooping you got 7 days earlier, and Brian was a willing participant, huh? Brian, we have to have a little discussion after this is over.
And yeah, so cool. We're going to talk about the ether.
Without your lawyer, by the way. Okay. Say again, Adam.
Can't talk to my client without being present.
He's definitely going down, isn't he, Refracted, if you're not there.
I had to find what the intro reminded me of, but I found it, and it's that really cringe guy that does that gratata. He does that the foo lame shit. I ain't with it. I'll sit some shots with your fitted gratata. That's what I think of.
I don't know who the hell you're talking about.
I'll send it. I'll send it.
It sounded good though. All right, here we go.
Another show. And yeah, so cool. We're going to talk about the ether. I know some of you may have been played out on it. I told you guys we're going to kind of move on from talking about it constantly, but I think this will be productive.
Pause.
Good.
Why would you want to move on from the thing that you believe is the underlying fabric of everything, and that how it manifests, perturbates, is how we have this basically incorrect atomistic worldview? Why would you want to move on from that if that's actually what you believe to be true and what you've been pimping? It's the only thing to talk about, surely.
Because he got his ass ripped up, and this is to cover that. That's why.
For everyone involved. So it should be cool. I have dropped a link in the chat if you want to become a member. It's greatly appreciated. All the chats will be read off per usual.
Yeah, go ahead and enable him. That sounds like a good idea. Go ahead, pile in the super chats for him, so he can contradict himself some more. That sounds like a plan.
So without further ado, let's introduce our guest, Brian's Logic.
Ah!
Hey, what's it? Hey, everyone. How are things?
How are things here? All right. What? There's some issues.
Yeah, the punch bag.
Nice studio.
No, someone say nice studio. I deserve that.
At least you got a good sense of humor with it, Brian. What the hell is this prophylactic over here?
That was a punch bag that was stuck up there at the time. I couldn't take it down. There was a problem with the chain. And eventually I did get it down, but it looks worse now.
No. Brian looks like MSNBC called them like last minute.
Brian, we know you got a one of those ring lights that you use to pose with your potatoes.
The pose with my potato.
What's this? What's the duct tape for? Is there a tear in the prophylactic?
Is that on the ceiling there?
No, it's right.
Oh no, around. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah. It's like because it starts to crack and all that.
Sure. Okay.
So.
All right. Fair enough. Nice sweater.
Listen, it was a present, okay?
That's what it looks like. All right, you're a good sport with it.
Cannot complain.
Yeah, my camera is a bit dark. It's a bit dark in the room, but if I turn on the light behind me, it will only make it all look worse because it's too bright. So this is as good as.
You know why, don't you?
Why?
Too many perturbations. Got to keep the perturbation level down, Brian.
No, because no, that's not it. He keeps the light off because the potatoes don't need light to grow.
I'm not growing potatoes in my room.
He's in the gym. Look.
It's not a gym. It's just a prophylactic. Don't worry about it.
You're cool, man.
Maybe he's growing potatoes in the bag. They're in the dark.
Yeah. You grow mushrooms in the dark. You keep them in the dark and feed them shit all the time. That's what you do with baltards. They're like mushrooms.
I can stay off camera if you want. I don't mind. I just said, come on, you're on camera, so just for the audience.
It's up to you, bro. It's up to you. Whatever you're comfortable with, and if you want to.
Do you have some type of molasses over the lens on your camera?
No, if I turn on the light, the problem was the only light I had there. Once I turn it on, it's like I'm being interrogated by the police. Do you know what I mean? It's just like it was the best of two bad situations.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that light and that lens. I'm talking about your camera lens.
What about it?
It's not giving a clear image here. We can move on.
You have to
Any
see
point in time
Apple about that.
It looks like you had peanut butter or maybe some tater tots or something, and you fixed your camera, but you accidentally put your thumbprint on the lens.
We want to see your pores.
No, we don't.
Look, it's a poor show. I get it, all right?
I mean, you just share the screen or whatever. You can
Nice one.
press the share button down there, and I'll throw it on there. So
it's loud.
I think the best way to start it off is to kind of let you lay out maybe your critique, because we can go from there. Pretty much everyone that's been on my channel for the last few days has heard it. I did a presentation on my take on the ether.
What's ether?
Critique of what? Critique of what? I was just about to say.
Yeah, what's ether? Can you tell us? Yeah, just how many contradictions do you think are going to be in this one compared to the last two shows? You're going to need an abacus.
What's up? Can't wait for some real talk for the $20 super chat.
Say again?
Just drop the volume just a touch.
Drop a volume? Is that what people were saying out there? Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't
well,
do
no,
it with this one.
Yeah, it's out of sync with this. Just a little. There you go. Perfect.
And I didn't pull the 5 or so. Let me go down just maybe right there. You know what? I have to turn this up because I can't hear you. You and your crap mic, so this is going to blow my eardrums out.
Chat, Hellboy, much love. So, yeah, I think that might maybe be the best way. Like,
It's a good idea, Hellboy. Go ahead and give him some more money. Much love for that, for more contradictions. Well, that's what we need.
Kind of. Well, your take or your critique, and then we'll go from there.
Your take or your critique of what? What's Efers, idiot? My God.
Well, mostly I have questions, right? Mostly. That's my, let's say, tactic here tonight, is asking questions. Because I haven't done a whole lot of research on light or the double slit.
Why would you need to? The talk is about Efer. Johnny. Mr. Cochran. He's off topic already.
It's just my opening statement.
I wouldn't say anything. Let your frigging council speak. Johnny. He left.
Chewbacca.
He
Hold
knows I
on.
have no chance of winning.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm just thinking Chewbacca is a Wookiee that lives on Endor.
Ah, good response.
But-
Thanks.
Or
No
quantum
problem.
eraser. Any of these demonstrations. I haven't done a whole lot of research on them. It's the one topic within flat Earth, and just basic. Well, I don't know if you could even term light as well. It's physics, but I haven't really researched much on. But what I would like to know is, are you looking to know the cause of magnetism and electricity?
Adam, what's the cause of magnetism?
Magnets.
Or are you looking to prove the existence of the ether? That's something I would like to know.
Yeah, so the way that I currently see it is you can't really disconnect the two.
The two? I thought there were three. Electricity, magnetism, and ether. What do you mean the two?
So my primary motivation that got me interested in the conversation was magnetism, specifically electrostatics, magnetism, and electricity.
Now we got three: electrostatics, magnetism, and electricity, and ether. Now we got four.
And when I went to look into the mainstream science, it's just a bunch.
Oh God,
Oh,
he meat hooked us. he meat hooked us.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! When you looked into mainstream science, what happened?
Can we keep a hook count on this one?
Flatsy?
Oh, alrighty.
Oh no, that's too much for Flatsy. She's too busy.
I was talking to you. Actually.
I'm not keeping a hook count.
No, just a contradiction.
I'm not even doing that. It's no.
You've
I'm not
got
doing it.
slides demonstrating it. Don't tell me you're not doing that. You got slides.
No, I don't got slides demonstrating. I got this on every contradiction. I got the slide that states his position on what ether is. I think there's 8 different ones, and the last 3 contradict the first 5. I got all those. Not every single contradiction. I need a legal pad the size of Encyclopedia Britannica. So I'm not keeping track of all of them. So let's pull a fiver. Let's get back here. So I want to hear this.
I went to look into the
Objection.
mainstream.
Hold on.
How can you object?
As Brian's attorney.
How can you object? We haven't charged Brian with anything. We haven't charged Brian with anything. There is no objection except for the prophylactic hanging from the ceiling. And the sweater.
So we're down. We got one meat hook. All right.
I just rewound.
I think the court should recognize that was a gift.
You're welcome.
Absolutely. That's why I wanted it to be recognized.
I gotta be at ease, Johnny.
And when I went to look into the mainstream science, it's just a bunch of I don't knows. And so magnetism is a very important thing, right? So electricity is very important. It's like the prominent force of the world. So yeah, they're interconnected, right? Like if you apply.
How so? And what are you going to show to support your claims where mainstream has a bunch of I don't knows? I'm not just taking it at face value, not with your dumb ass. Are you going to support what you just said? No. Right? A reoccurring theme.
By the ether framework.
There is no ether framework. You pulled that out of your ass too.
Magnetism is explained a certain way.
How's that explained?
And if you apply the atomistic framework.
Atomistic framework of magnetism? Huh?
Magnetism is explained a separate way. So
what separate way? What are you droning on about? Jesus. What? Define that monkey.
Yeah, I hope that answers your question.
It didn't answer anything. It's just a rambling, incoherent drivel.
there does seem to be, if you apply ether as your framework of choice.
What do you mean? What is ether? Ether's not a framework. If you demonstrated ether as a framework, it doesn't even make any sense. Where'd you get that from? I know, you pulled it out your arse, didn't you? Yep, it's not a framework, idiot. You said it was a medium when you first came in and train wrecked yourself in 1702. Now all of a sudden it's a framework, huh? Moron.
Then, yeah, magnetism
Yeah, well, pause,
intrinsically
pause,
has.
'cause
What?
We've been using logical frameworks to replace science. Yeah.
What?
To understand the comprehension that ether could be a medium. Yeah.
That's not
Now
logic.
No, that's what's been. This is the use. So what I'm pointing out is the contradiction in the use of the term framework. So previously, it's been used as an alternative methodology, a logical framework to evaluate ether. Now, ether is the framework. So is framework now synonymous with background medium?
Yeah.
Can frameworks perturbate?
Yeah, according to him, yes. Yes, they must. It follows from his bullshit. Yes, that's what he's exactly saying. Yes, Adam, thank you.
As your framework of choice, then yeah, magnetism.
Who chose it?
I think he did. He conjured it and then chose it.
I think from a prosecutional point of view, yeah. Brian, why did you accept that?
Well, he's not. We're not holding Brian to task yet. It's idiot's turn to talk.
Ether as your framework of choice, then yeah, magnetism intrinsically has a relationship with that. So
with what? Magnetism has a relationship with what intrinsically? Huh? He didn't say that. He did not say that. Don't anticipate. Don't tell us what you think he meant by it. Just his words that he used.
I invented a new one of my own.
There's nothing here. This is just an incoherent monologue of drivel with no point. It's pointless.
So, yeah, I mean, what.
Yeah, you know what I mean, man.
What's going on with magnetism is one of the primary questions.
What's going on with magnetism? What's going on with it?
Yeah, I understand that. I understand I understand the curiosity with magnetism and electricity because they are a wonder. There's something that we don't really know the origin of outside of saying God, let's just say, right? But the thing about it is that would you be open to?
What about just for magnetism? Would it just be magnets? Johnny. Oh
no!
Hold on, I gotta take a drink before I
you can
do this one. Give me a
magnetize
minute.
something. Sorry, John.
Sustained.
Given the nonsensical nature, given the nonsensical nature of the other opposing side, I don't think Brian should be held to account on any kind of logic or reason.
Let's just.
I'd suggest that you don't speak.
No, I'm just going to make the point that something can be magnetized. So something that wasn't magnetized can be magnetized. So saying magnets is the cause of magnetism is not correct.
Oh, really?
What do you need to magnetize something?
A magnet.
Carry on.
That's why I said, Brian, I would not. I would let your lawyer take over.
Say finding the cause of magnetism.
Sorry.
Is not ether.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. It's like that's why I'm asking. It's like because I think that maybe there's too much emphasis being put on.
Did he say the cause of magnetism was ether? Did he just say that?
No, if you listen back to what I said, he agreed to something.
I'm going to bypass
on ether as being the background cause for magnetism and electricity, or being so connected to them when we haven't established anything concerning their causes. If you understand what I mean.
Right. Well, I think this is a big part of the conversation that gets overlooked. I try to lay it out in my presentation, which is like, but before we go into
Pause a
trying to
second, Kenny.
understand magnetism.
Good.
Just a second. My point there was, if you're looking for the cause of magnetism and or electricity, then you can't just pre-assume something is the cause, and that something is something you haven't even produced. My point then was,
Yes.
if you're genuinely looking for the cause of magnetism and electricity, you won't be focused on just one thing, if you know what I mean. You can't just focus on one thing, and especially if that thing has never been shown.
Exactly. Yeah, I got you. I got your point. Yep.
And electricity, we kind of have to make a philosophical decision.
What? Wait a second. Before we define magnetism and electricity, we first have to make a philosophical decision? What the?
Yeah.
Huh?
Remember last week when he said you create your framework and then you go out and find evidence to justify it?
That's pretty stupid, man. Don't they have a term for that? In the end? It's called a confirmation bias, isn't it? Am I off on that?
Begging the question.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You're a moron, dude. I don't know where you're getting your idiot logic from, but that's a train wreck, son.
I mean, I guess you could say, unfortunately, I mean, your name is Brian's Logic, right? You understand the importance in logic. So we have
logic. Yeah, logic's pretty important. How are you going to use it?
Have to make some type of decision.
That's not logical. It's just making a decision
as to a framework of interpretation.
We don't need
hold on here.
We don't need a framework of interpretation, you moron. What kind of framework do we need if I see an apple? It's just a friggin' apple, dude. Go ahead.
So check this out. Confirmation bias is the tendency to search for, interpret, favor, and recall information in a way that confirms or supports one's prior beliefs or values.
That's it.
Is
That's
that
I
accurate?
got. Yeah, I hit it out of the park. Yep. Thanks.
Before we go into it, right? Because we were
wrong. That's a confirmation bias. Also, it's idiotic. It's like a circular banjo do-si-do.
Taught everything is made up of little particles. And so
who said that?
We're trying to understand everything from that paradigm. It's going to be
from what paradigm? We already know stuff's made from particles, dude.
Drastically different than if we look at it from more of an etheric paradigm.
An etheric paradigm, what's that? What's Efers? So we can get to the paradigm first. How about that?
So that's why it's kind of hard to disconnect the two.
Disconnect what two? That's a false dichotomy fallacy, by the way.
Yeah, that would be my answer. Like they claim that magnetism.
They claim, who are they? They claim that magnetism. Let me go back. Go ahead.
Yeah, that would be my answer. Like they claim that magnetism is the exchange of virtual photons.
What? What the fuck was that? Who are they? Where'd you pull that out of your ass from? All right. Let's do this. Don't say anything because I'm using the microphone. Crap, I need to shut up before I do it. All right, everyone shut up. Define magnetism.
Here's the definition of magnetism. A physical phenomenon produced by the motion of electric charge, resulting in attractive and repulsive forces between objects.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't see anything in that definition of the exchange of virtual photons. Let's try this. Britannica, magnetism, definition, example. So he said it was exchange of virtual photons. So let's see if Britannica is the they. Can you guys see this in Discord?
Yes.
Okay, so let's search the whole thing. So let's go virtual. Uh-oh, you hear those bling, 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 bling? That means it's not there. 0 of 0. Let's go with photons. Uh-oh. Nothing here. They Britannica must not be the they. All right, let's try somebody else. National Geographic. Let's see if they are the they. Fine. There we go. So we could search. Let's try it again. Make sure. Photons. Bling, bling, bling. No photons. 0 of 0. There's not going to be virtual anything in there either, by the way.
That was a claim, though. Nobody invoked photons. You invoke virtual photons. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go to what is magnetism. This is old physics about from .code. This is from my favorite PhD, Anne-Marie Helmenstein. Let's see if she defines it with virtual photons. See if she is the they. Or you're not just making shit up. Let's take this out. Let's go virtual. Virtual. Uh-oh, bling, 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 bling. 0 of 0. Let's try photons. Bling, 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 bling. 0 of 0. They must not be the they either. Let's see if we could find another they. Oh, not too many on that. Oh, live science. They have to be the they. What is magnetism? Facts about magnetism, facts about magnetic fields and magnetic force. They must be the they. Because you're talking about mainstream science, right? You aren't getting any more mainstream than live science, that's for sure. So let's go look. You better hope they're the they. Or you're a lying piece of shit. Let's try this again. Let's go virtual. Uh-oh. Bling, 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 bling. 0 of 0. Your IQ. Let's try virtual. Oh, it's not going to do it. I got to go photons. Bling, 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 bling. You're finished. You're a liar. You just made that shit up. Yes?
I was a little curious as to virtual photons. And
there's some more to this story, by the way, but go on. Sorry to interrupt.
Virtual photons are not real particles in the sense that they can be directly observed. I mean, that was stupid. Why would you assume that? Instead, they are a theoretical construct used to explain the interactions between charged particles.
There's more. There's
theoretical construct.
There's more beauty in this. You know why?
Right.
Because Mr. Virtual Photons here, who just lied, used virtual photons with Babylon Bob, Robert Sungenis, to prove Efer, if you can believe it. You guys remember that? I'll bet you don't remember.
Yeah, I witnessed it with my own peeper eyes.
Say again?
Said I witnessed it with my peeper eyes.
Yeah. So not only did
I remember that.
Yeah, you do remember that. And we're going to be going over that video. So everybody remember what he said about what he screwed up the definition of magnetism and what his meat hook said. They don't say that. So everything after what he just said is horse shit. What else you got to say?
Is because of the concept of electrons.
It's the concept of electrons. What? Horse shit.
And photons don't work.
Photons don't work. Photons don't have anything to do with magnetism, you moron.
There's too much energy there.
Shut
so
up.
that concept doesn't work.
The whole thing after this is all horseshit because his base premise was horseshit.
Make up a new fairy tale called virtual photons.
He calls virtual photons a new fairy tale. Everyone I got to go back.
What's the proof?
Here we go.
Energy there. So that concept doesn't work. They had to make up a new fairy tale called virtual photons.
He hit that new fairy tale he used to prove his Efers. Don't forget this. I should have had that part queued up with Babylon Bob. I forgot all about it. Remember, virtual photons. So he screwed up the definition of magnetism. He doesn't know. what they say anyway. And he just poo-pooed virtual photons. Everyone remember that. Poo-pooing virtual photons. Unbelievable.
So for me, the way I present this is, like I say, it's my opinion.
What? Does anyone remember in 1702 or 1724 of us asking him for his opinion? Anyone?
What would we do with that?
Well, he wasn't stating his opinion at those times. Go on, Adam. Sorry, I stepped on you. I'm sorry.
What use is your opinion here? I think QE use it. I can go down the street and talk to the local idiot and get an opinion, can't I? It doesn't help me.
Yeah.
Grandma, does ether exist? Yes, dear. Fantastic. That's that resolved then. I've got an opinion on it. Got the opinion. Move forwards positively.
All right, let's put this in context. I'm going to let it play through. I made us stop too short. Hold on.
Concept doesn't work. They had to make up a new fairy tale called virtual photons. So for me, the way I present this is, like I say, it's my opinion. I'm just very convicted in my opinion. So
you should be. You are already convicted. Probably about 5 to 10 minutes into 1702.
It comes across to some people like I'm stating as a matter of fact.
Yeah, you have been for the past 3 shows.
But I'm just very convicted with what I think is true, meaning I say I think this is the only logically viable framework. Like
Has nothing to do with logic. You don't know what logic is. And it's definitely not a framework. So you just pulled that out of your arse.
I don't see another one. So that comes
off
because
you're blind idiot.
Very definitive, but
I thought
I'm
couldn't
open
see
to
the ether either.
Yep.
Alternatives. I just haven't heard it, and I don't know.
We don't need alternatives. Remember, falsification is independent of replacement or alternatives. You idiot boy, that's one of your mantras. You contradict your own mantras. My God, sir.
Those and nuh-uhs.
Can I just
there isn't I don't knows and nuh-uhs. You haven't shown that. Go ahead, Brian.
I looked up, I said virtual photons and magnetism, and there is some links to something.
There's some links to something. Thanks. I just went over about 6 different sources of the they.
I'm just stating, that's all. I'm just saying that you can search and you will find, if you put in virtual photons and magnetism,
really?
You'll find some link to something. Yeah.
Well, go ahead and post it since we want to go down this fucking road. Go ahead, post it.
Okay.
Shut him down.
No, Ryan, don't push this. Yeah, no. Objection. No. My client should not be speaking at this moment.
Yeah, I know.
I'd like to start with the 2 words. Virtual and photons. Now, photons, we're familiar with what that means. Virtual. This is why I gave the description. And that's Gemini. Virtual photons are not real particles in the sense that they can be directly observed. Yeah. Instead, they are a theoretical construct used to explain the interactions between charged particles. However, they can, if you search those 2 words on the internet together, come up with some cockamamie shit. You might get a picture of a young ginger lad alongside it. Who knows?
Listen, I looked it up. I put virtual photons and magnetism in the search engine and got 1 hit. 1.
Did that come from Witsit?
It says Generation Genius.
Oh, God. Thanks. Here we go.
What? I'm open to alternatives. I just haven't
open. Oh, we already stated that.
Heard it, and I don't knows and nuh-uhs aren't particularly set.
I don't knows and nuh-uhs for what? What the hell are you even talking about? Your Efers. That's what you do with your Efers. I don't know and nuh-uhs. Or just super I don't knows or nuh-uhs.
Oh gosh, Phoenix Rising 86 cent. Oh, why FE God wanted to see what we do unsupervised, and we catapulted the globe into the sun.
Nice. Thank you. Thanks, Phoenix.
Satisfactory, you know. So that's where I'm at.
Well, you're at nowhere position. You haven't said shit. This has been going on for 9 minutes. You haven't said anything yet, except train wreck yourself into the definition of magnetism or what other people define magnetism as. You've contradicted yourself with virtual photons, with Babylon Bob, who you prostituted yourself for ether. Wait till we get to that. And used virtual photons, which you just poo-pooed, as evidence, proof of ether.
Ginger Jimmy Neutron XB Black Eyes.
XB Black Eyes got some good ones, man. So, yeah.
Well, see, like everyone else, I'm interested in what is the origins of magnetism and electricity. But why I can't get on board with it being ether is because ether is basically within a dimension outside of our 3D experience.
Uh-oh. He's going to Jedi mind trick him. That Brian's Jedi mind tricking him into the fourth dimension. Now you can speak about your fourth dimension there.
Well, yeah, but see, he didn't protest.
Yes, correct. You Jedi mind tricked him.
And he that comes up again later on towards the end.
Okay, fair enough. Super fourth dimension.
He ran out of breath. Phoenix Rising 86. He said, "That's why I'm here. The elites were listening to a restarted jester on Fubar."
Yeah, Fubar. Nicely done. Thanks, Phoenix.
That's how it's described. Or traditionally, that's how it's described, and I haven't heard anyone describe it differently, other than being something that's outside our 3D experience. So at that stage, if I was, like, let's just say logically, to then state that the background for magnetism and electricity is ether.
That's not logic. That has to be a cause and effect relationship. Has nothing to do with logic.
At that stage, I'm just
Johnny. Yeah, I would suggest you brief your client.
I wasn't saying that was logic. I was stating that
you just said
based off of the implication of what is being claimed.
You just said it was logic.
Well, I wasn't meaning. What I meant was the logical part was if we go by the implication of what's being claimed here.
Counselor.
Right.
Oh, look,
Brian,
when I was here,
you were taking the wrong path with this. Well, just trust me on this. You can just say that he was talking gibberish, and you throw some gibberish back at him for fun. Just stick to that.
Look, how was I to know that I was going to have to defend this 2 years later?
Yeah. You reap what you sow.
I told you we were just here to critique you, Brian.
Brian, that's why you always say quote unquote before you start.
If you do that, that removes all responsibility from you. Too funny.
3, 2, 1, Superchat.
For feeling guilty.
Phoenix Rising 86 cent. OMG, 2030 ain't happening. They haven't a clue what to do now that jesters stop talking.
The Fubar jester.
Yeah.
What does Fubar mean, Blatzy?
That's a good question. I'll go look it up.
No, don't go look it up. Ask your husband.
He's not here.
So wait. I want you to ask your husband what it means. Don't look it up now.
Oh, okay.
It's a military thing.
Had Dilligaf printed on his arm, so whenever he saluted a officer, it was Dilligaf to their face.
Dilligaf?
Yeah.
Do I look like I give a flower?
Oh, this is too deep. No, it's too much for me. I can only deal with so much.
I'll say God, because
Super Dilligaff.
Phoenix Rising 86 cent. No joke. God is the ish.
Thank you for the super chat.
God is outside my 3D reality too, and God then would be the cause of all these things.
Of all what things? Of matter and energy, of creation. Yes, he's the cause of all those things. Yes.
Now
Sure.
I know you could say God is the cause of everything. You could.
Yeah, he caused their existence. Yes. Yeah. No other option.
Say that.
Now that's logic. We won't get into that.
Right? If you were a believer in God, I obviously believe in God, but I'm not saying everyone does, but I'm saying you could say God is the cause of everything. But
yeah, you could say, you can definitely make a point that God caused everything in existence. Yes.
If you're talking about a cause and effect within our 3D world.
Oh, now that's branching off into a different subject. Be careful with this.
We normally look for.
I won't.
The effect, which is the naturally observed phenomenon, and then we look for the natural cause that we.
Important point. Natural cause. So we're back in our reality, not in. I don't want to say
Etherland.
Not Etherland. I'm saying in the immaterial or the spiritual realm. I know that exists. I can prove that. But remember, we've taken it out now. Now we're in our realm, physical reality. Just want everyone to be aware of that.
We can prove in 3D reality. Whereas if it comes to the ether, how do we prove that in 3D reality? That's the main.
Good question.
Main question from our side. I want to say our side because you know that I would be of the same opinion as Nathan and them. So from our side, how do we prove that in 3D reality to the point where we can actually make the claim that this is causing that, if you understand what I mean?
With the scientific method?
Superchat.
Super scientific method.
Phoenix Rising 86 said, God can't swear, you guys, he's got his better half back me.
Thanks for the super chat, Phoenix.
My point there was that.
Wait, you don't need any defense there. You made a good point.
Well, no, it's not a defense. I'm just pointing out something. My point there was that how can we involve this thing he's claiming, this ether he's claiming, to be a cause of something if we can't experience it to use it as an independent variable?
Yeah, we know.
Well, now you really know.
No, I knew that from what you said. Super feeling guilty.
Phoenix Rising 86 corrected to insert can in the previous one.
Well, go ahead and insert it. I need the complete thought.
I don't know where it
I don't know where it went.
I don't know where the can goes. I was hoping somebody else knew.
I busted you. You're busted.
I'm seeing where the con is. God can swear, you guys. He's got his better half back me.
Can back me. It could go between half and back. See, I don't know.
All right, here we go.
The intellectual preface that this is outside of the realm of scientific.
Well, we didn't claim it was science. It's not what Brian asked you. And we never claimed that you said it was science. Our claim is it doesn't exist, you moron, for like the 678th time. That's not what Brian asked you. You're not paying attention. You're thinking of what you'd like him to ask you, not what he asked you. So you need to prove this ether in 3D reality, clown.
Proving something within the 3D reality.
Super 3D reality.
A Theo Megawordy sent Phoenix, and he misspelled Phoenix, but that's fine. Phoenix, are you trying to say you are God's better half?
Thanks.
Either way, whether it be you take atomism and that everything.
No, atomism. What the hell is that?
things made of particles, and you believe in atoms.
Yeah, there's a lot of things made of particles that's already demonstrated, including light. Not the particles that you think they are, not like little pebbles, right? You don't take a picture and then after you're done taking your pictures, you roll out all the light particles. Not like that. They are quanta. Light is quantized. It has discrete boundaries. That's what quantized is. So if you don't want to say particles, say quanta, which is the same damn thing. You got to clown.
He's smuggling in a worldview slight against everyone who thinks particles exist by conflating it with atomism, which if you simply go look up atomism, yes, it does agree that things are particulate in nature and that they're discrete and they can't be divisible beyond a certain level. But then it goes on to say within that philosophy that between these particles in that view is void. And since there's nothing in the back, there's no need of any kind of gods at all. So he's basically calling people who believe this God deniers by proxy.
I see. That's pretty clumsy.
Atoms and photons and electrons.
And photons aren't atoms either, dumbass. Go ahead, Brian.
I'm just saying that I read a definition before of particles as being the smallest piece of energy or matter, or the smallest
indivisible,
quantizable piece of matter or energy. Basically, it's just a way of describing something that's smaller than an atom.
You mean like Tesla defined it, the electron as? Let's take a look at that. You guys won't see this. Don't worry about it. What did old Tessie say about it?
I think Tesla tries to claim the credit for describing
electrons.
As small.
Super electrons.
Super.
Phoenix Rising, 86 cents. Check the chat. Peace. Sign.
Well, thank you. So, from Nikola Tesla, at least Tesla knew that electrons were particles of primary matter and not further decomposable. You know what that means? Quanta. +1 for the homie. He's from Yugoslavia. So are my ancestors. But I digress. From Tessie, before the electron theory was advanced, he was before that, I had established that radioactive rays consisted of particles of primary matter not further decomposable. That's a quanta. And the first thing to find out was whether the sun is charged to a sufficiently high potential, produce the effects noted. Quantum mechanics and Tessie. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? Right?
Or that you don't. Either way, it's philosophy.
It's not. This has nothing to do with philosophy.
That was the point of my presentation.
Then you're pointless. It has nothing to do with philosophy. You don't know what philosophy is.
So we have a decision. We can ignore
what
phenomena because we can't
ignore what phenomena. What phenomena are we ignoring? We didn't catch that part.
Scientifically prove it, and I can.
Oh my God!
Understand why some people might want to do that, right? But
Hold up.
there's a narrative.
I'm really confused now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
We're going to scientifically prove the phenomena we're ignoring.
No, but I think he says we can't scientifically prove the phenomena that we're ignoring.
That's yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's so much clearer now.
Yeah,
Brian,
it's so
isn't it?
much clearer than what
Really?
Adam just said. Hey, Johnny, you fucking stop your counselor. I tell you, stop your client.
I've tried.
I've tried.
Floating around as if this to FED's door.
Ooh, FED's. What are you doing? I didn't get that. Let's go. Let's pull a fiber. Let's go full J.
We can ignore the phenomena because we can't scientifically prove it, and I can understand why some
ignore the phenomena. So it's not a phenomenon. Well, it can be a phenomenon, but you can't scientifically prove it. Then it's over.
Yeah, but you're not trying to scientifically prove the phenomena. You're trying to scientifically prove the cause of the phenomena.
Yeah, good point, Brian. Thank you very much. I thought about that after I just said it. You're right. You're trying to find the cause of the phenomena, not the existence of it. The phenomena is the it. That's where he's conflated. You got it. Good job, Brian.
Some people might want to do that.
Some people might want to do what?
Right, but there's a narrative floating around as if this to FED's door.
There's a narrative floating around that you brought this to FED's door. No, you did. We just got to listen to the past two videos, 1702 and 1724. Are you saying that you didn't come over there? You incoherent Joseph Goebbels idiot of a moron. You gonna try to recreate or rewrite history? You can't do that, sunshine. I got it recorded. You're through.
And tried to make them agree with it or something, and that's not what happened. Actually, I was just
what happened
on the,
besides getting your ass toward or your ass toward through your throat, or the other way around.
the show to kill time.
Oh, he just came over to kill time. Did you hear that?
Floating around as if this to FED's door and tried to make them agree with it or something, and that's not what happened. Actually, I was just on the show to kill time.
He was just on the show 1702 and 1724 just to kill time.
You know when you're trying to kill time, do you shit and lie with stuff you can't back up?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. OMG, dude. That's what this is. He's butthurt. He's trying to rewrite history.
He also appears to be responding to comments that haven't been put to him by the Flat Earth debate panel, but probably by his devoted listeners.
I have a term for that.
Weird apologetic.
I have a term for that, though. It's
What?
called argument from butthurt.
Argument from butthurt, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what else they did, those bad guys over at FED. What did you do over there?
Around as if this to FED's door and tried to make them agree with it or something, and that's not what happened. Actually, I was just on the show to kill time. Oakley asked me my opinion of the ether.
What?
Yeah, he did. He just came in. He came in for a cup of tea and a scone, right? And as he was having his cup of tea and a scone, Oakley, right, just said to him, "What about ether? Witsit?
No.
Put your scone down."
No. What's your opinion of ether, Witsit? Is that what Nathan did?
Yeah. Whilst he was over there having a cup of tea and a scone, just killing time, right? Oakley came over to him on Oakley's show, where he just happened to be having a cup of tea and a scone, killing time. Oakley came over to him and said, "What about your opinion of it?"
What's your opinion on ether? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You ass clown. Yeah, you're finished.
I told him, well, my opinion is...
You never said that. You're a liar. You just lied twice. Everyone heard it.
Why do you have to lie? Why do you have to lie if your argument's so strong and on point, man? Isn't that something he always says? Why do you have to lie?
Yeah.
Why does he have to lie?
I don't know. He just lied twice.
Why do you have to come up, right, with a delusional situation about your two asswit performances previously, where this guy was there?
Yeah.
Brian was there. Doesn't need the explanation that's nonsensical, and not related to Brian's experience of when he was there with you when you turned up, not for a cup of tea and a scone. Yeah.
I'd just like to point out as well. Sorry, Adam.
What is he doing, Brian, is my only point. What kind of delusional psychopath feels the need to set the scenario for you, even though you was there? And why haven't you challenged it yet?
John.
Johnny, get ready.
I'm only doing it.
I'm coming in right here. This is extremely important, and we need to keep this to the front of our minds. I am so glad I'm not representing Witsit.
Yeah, true.
No,
That's the big
Witsit's
thing
a
we need to
piece
pull
of
from this.
piss. You just claim insanity, don't you? If you're representing Witsit, it's easy. It's clearly mad, Your Honor.
Right.
Yeah?
I would have to claim insanity, but I can't do nothing for him. I mean, I would obviously be insane to take that case, but I don't know what I would do for him.
Save us, bugger.
Super chat.
Super insanity.
He's losing fuel. It
Yeah,
seems
I
like.
can hear him. Yeah.
Phoenix Rising, 86 cent. Oh, should I read this? Okay. Stop smoking around your children, Nathan. God. Mark thought he was poor AF and sucking on candies and made her flop so you'd see the damage you caused. What?
Time to get
Yeah.
a little bit scary.
Starting to sound like someone's using super chats to get some weird comments in or push whatever.
Hey, it happens. Here we go.
He said his God
blah,
is
blah.
so much.
All right, you got a train wreck mic, number 1. Number 2, I'm ready to move on.
No, it's too late. Too late.
The ether. I told him, well, my opinion is blah, blah, blah. And I don't think
his opinion is super blah, blah, blah.
Oh, you don't like that. Phoenix Rising, 86 cent. He's fine.
Sure. Thanks. Here we go.
kill time. Oakley asked me my opinion of the ether.
Liar.
I told him, well, my opinion is
Liar.
Blah, blah, blah.
My opinion is blah, blah, blah. You fucking clown. What a
I never heard.
clown.
I never heard Nathan say, "What's your opinion on ether?" I've
Yeah, he
heard him
never-
say,
I
"What
never
is
heard
ether?"
him. I
Yeah.
don't think I heard him preface anything that he said about ether with my opinion, but he might have. I might
He
be wrong
didn't.
on that one.
He didn't. There's
No, he asked, "What is ether?"
Yep. Never happened.
And I don't think you can scientifically.
I like the blah, blah, blah part.
I was about to say, that it's a rarity you hear somebody give their own opinion as blah, blah, blah.
He's an ass clown. Pure, honest to goodness ass clown. No impurities.
What is it that you say? Is that white paper technical language?
Yes, that's the white paper technical language from Skeletor.
Scientifically prove it in the material world.
No one asked you. No one claimed that you claimed that it was science. Our claim is that Efers doesn't exist for the 969th time. Idiot clown.
It's a logical framework. And
It's not a logical framework. Citation, please. It's not logic. Efers not logic. Has nothing to do with it. It's not a framework either. Mediums aren't logical frameworks. Aren't mediums. Super logical framework.
Phoenix Rising, 86 cent. Yes, baby. He is lost in the woods, Oakley. I name all my children God. Tough love lessons learned. Okay, buddy.
If you
that could be tricky.
That's tricky. If you name them all God, then they'll all come running to you and say, "Come here, God." Then they'll
yeah. God, it's bath time, and they all pile in.
That's what they usually do anyway when it's bath time. Yeah. I remember doing that same thing, piling in that bathtub. Jeez, memories.
I consider it to be the only one that's logical.
It's not logical. It has nothing to do with logic, and you don't know what logic is. It's non sequitur.
I think a good thing that would maybe bridge the gap here, you mentioned God.
Bridge the gap where? Between your ears. That's unfordable. There's nothing can ford that gap between your ears. There's only a tiny possible little speck. That it's not even a walnut. It's caper-sized piece of horse shit between there.
Yeah.
Who's that?
It looks good. I mean,
Who's messing with my, what?
you kind of
I'm gonna have to go in
How-
here.
see, hold on. You know what happened? I just got a phone call.
Oh, okay. You're forgiven. All right, here we go.
God, right?
No,
So a lot of
don't start.
Stop.
Poor bugger must be shattered. Poor lad. He's sleep well tonight, Flatsy, won't he?
Mm-hmm.
Super chat.
Super chat.
He sleeps well every night. He's a very good baby. Phoenix Rising 86 cent. Mark is the smartest dumb person here. I gave him hints on names to follow.
Mark, who's Mark?
I don't know. I've been saying it all this time and I never knew who Mark was. Who's Mark?
Thanks, Phoenix.
One that's logical. I think a good thing that would maybe bridge the gap here, you mentioned God, right? So a lot of
Yeah, he mentioned God. So what does that have to do with ether?
people will say God is that requires religious belief. I would disagree with that. I would say that you can prove there's a creator.
That's for sure. I already done it. Yeah, is it super creator?
Super J.
Super J.
They said Chad.
Chad.
He's from Alabama too now. Come on now. Titan Long, he sent QE, you keep the $5 from earlier. Phoenix is making Booger get overtime pay.
Thanks, man. Now, I keep on forgetting what this idiot said previously, though. I'm starting to get a little slap happy.
Disagree with that. I would say that you can prove there's a creator.
Yes, I've already done that. You can do it scientifically, too. You have to be real careful, though.
And isn't that bloody lovely? Isn't it? It really is nice. Yeah. Well done. You can prove it correct. What's that got to do with ether?
Mm-hmm.
Bugger. Off you go, son.
Super unprovable ether.
Oh my gosh, his little grin was so cute. Phoenix Rising 86 cent. Mark Clifford Cole. I was made to burn.
So you guys.
Oh, okay, so his name must be Mark.
Yeah,
Okay.
these guys are gonna make my wife very happy this evening.
That's what I was thinking. Mama QE, she's gonna be real happy.
Mama QE is gonna be happy with this. I'm gonna tell you that. Thanks, guys.
Via logic.
You can't prove even. Oh, you said I got to go back. Let's see what he says.
That you can prove there's a creator via logic.
Yes, you can. I've done that. And what's your point? You can prove it with other things too. Hold on a second. Oh.
The cat.
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
So we can
right. Hold on a
prove
second.
the creator with logic, and we can bake cookies, chocolate chips, sugar, and flour. Yeah, and I can drive to the shops with my car. What's all this got to do with ether?
Don't know.
Or why he turned up at Nathan's just to kill time?
Yep. Don't know.
I bet that kitty cat was making biscuits.
Let's figure it out. Don't you besmirch my kitty cat.
Making biscuits. That's what they do with their paws when they're, I don't know.
Oh God.
There's a creator via logic.
Yeah, you can use a disjunctive syllogism, using logic with the laws of thermodynamics, to be specific.
So would you agree with that?
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, we got an agreement, ladder.
Absolutely. I would be of the mind that the first law of thermodynamics proves.
Oh, look at Brian. +1.
And basically where we live, what we live in, proves the creator. The first law of thermodynamics states that neither matter nor energy can be created or destroyed, but that's by nature. So by nature, there is no foreseeable way for matter or energy to ever be created or destroyed.
Yep.
So that means something outside of nature, which means also outside of, let's just say, the heliocentric Big Bang theory, has
Not
to have...
outside the heliocentric Big Bang theory, outside the 3D reality that we live in, Brian. You should have stayed on that.
Created.
Yeah.
What we...
You meant that. I know you did.
We experience. And even though the Big Bang theory comes from the Vatican anyway.
Super Big Bang theory where we shouldn't be at.
Phoenix 86 or Phoenix Rising 86 cent from the telephone city ET phone home. I'll be raking in the cheddar soon, right after the holidays. I go Super Saiyan. Maybe Saiyan. He meant go Super Saiyan from everybody's worship. Ooh.
That's a little deeper one. I kind of understood that.
QE, are you going to allow this blasphemy to continue?
It's not blasphemy. My wife's loving it. What do you want me to do? You want me to
Mama
shut the
QE?
You want me to shut the show down?
No, but at least address.
I'm addressing this video. I can't address chat. I don't do that. Very rarely.
Neil,
it says there was
I think there's two things. Certainly the super chats aren't blasphemous. If you guys are engaging with this guy outside of the super chats, which is what we're
Dominant law, read back. Go back and read back.
Don't take the bait. Don't
Forget
get
it. Forget it.
involved.
Just get to the video.
Don't get involved.
hello. That's my point.
It's hello.
Wait, no, in this case, it's hello. There's a firmer intonation behind it. Yeah, we're not engaging in that chat, okay, to allow him to elucidate anything blasphemous, but we are reading out the super chats, which aren't. So if you guys have got an issue and it's overstepping the boundaries, you know what to do.
I think you better go read back some of them super chats.
Hey, Neil, shut up. Hold on, Neil. What did I just hold on? What did I just tell you about my attention with super chats? What did I just say?
I got it. You don't pay attention to it.
I'm not paying attention to it at all. I'm reviewing a video.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. So something else that I just noticed, which is creeping me out. You see this drawing up here? Let me make it bigger. Oh, it's not going to do that. It's going to stop it. Okay. You see this? What is this supposed to represent, right? This looks like some type of snake or a demon or something. You see this?
I need to know the Big Bang.
You see this up here? Got the eyes, fangs, mouth.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, you said it. It's like the Pope's room. Yeah.
Oh yeah, in the Vatican.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the hell? I just noticed it. That's pretty creepy, dude. All right. Fair enough.
Bang theory comes from the Vatican anyway. You know,
and it says there was a
yeah. So that shows how false it is. Yeah, but like, so I would say, yeah, absolutely. That, well, for me, it's not logical for there to not be a creator. But can I go to the man on the street and prove to that person that the creator exists? I can only offer
super logic.
AI, the Omega word he sent. Neil, you have the wrench. Make a decision. Act.
Don't be doing that, AI. He can't. He doesn't have that authority. Not in chat. Yeah. Thanks.
things like the first law of thermodynamics and the world we live in and how physics, what we know about the physical of it. And other than that, I can't actually prove it to that person.
Well, this is right.
Why are you trying to prove it to strangers? We just asked you if we could prove the creator logically. Just let your yays be yays and your nays be nays. Yes, you can.
Super chat.
Super yays and yays.
Sasha, because I can never, I know it's Sasha, I just can't pronounce what that is.
Sure.
I will review Super Chat to stop review.
To stop review. Thank you.
Like
Sasha.
of the video, yeah.
Right, so this is why we need to maybe define prove, right?
Let's define prove. Why all of a sudden do we need to define prove? How about evidence? That should do it.
because I look at that as demonstrating to be true beyond all reasonable doubt.
No, that's
I don't limit the word.
No, that's not it. That's subjective. Beyond all reasonable doubt, you're inputting subjectivity to it. So your train
the
wreck.
word doubt is the problem.
Yep, exactly. So your train wreck definition of prove is essentially right around your Efers nonsense.
For proof to science.
What?
I can logically prove things.
Proof to science? What are you talking about? Yes, you could. There's certain things you can logically prove. Yeah. What are we talking about? What the hell? Where the hell are we at? What is Efers?
So, the necessary antecedent to creation is a creator. So,
yes, that's a natural cause, not a natural cause. That's a cause and effect relationship. That's not logic. Like I told you, you don't know what logic is. You're an idiot.
What we see on the earth is design. We see order. We see order.
No. Order doesn't signify design. You're just the ignoramus. There are 3 types of complexity. Random sequence complexity, ordered sequence complexity, and functional sequence specified complexity. It's that last one that shows design. You're just an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. You're parroting headlines. Headlines, I don't even know where you got them from. From some idiot. I don't know who it is. But that's a train wreck too.
And something had to place the order in order.
Somebody had to place the order in order, dudes.
Is that an application of his logic?
It's not logic. He's a moron. Guess what?
His words, not mine, mate.
Guess what? Yeah. We're stopping.
Chicken butt.
Yeah, we're stopping.
Yeah.
We're stopping. Point. This is going to be Saturday's Ballbusters, guys. So this Saturday, stay tuned for Ballbusters. No family birthdays. We'll continue this on Ballbusters on Saturday. Refracted Johnny Cochran.
Saturday night, Brian. Love it.
Johnny Cochran, are you still there?
He's not.
He's not.
Resigned.
He's gone. He left me there.
You're going to have to appeal to him because he's going to have to show up on Saturday. Too funny. Yeah.
Booger loved it when I said chicken butt. He was like, "Did you just say chicken butt?"
Super chicken butt. I'm talking about, boy. That, you know what? And ironically, it is going to be chicken butt. It's not going to be chicken butt. It's going to be chicken soup, by the way. But you're close.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, it's the last serving of homemade chicken soup. I told you, this chicken soup, it'll bring you right to your knees. I'm telling you, dudes, it's that good. It's the last serving, too. I'm going to be all over that, like white on rice here in a few minutes. All right. So, like I said, Saturday Ballbusters, 2 p.m. U.S. Central. I think that's 8 p.m. UK. Now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think it is. So, we'll be back. We're going to go through the rest of this video. We still got about 2 or 3 of these videos left. There could be more. I got to go ahead and get through them.
Super chat.
Super mega wordy.
Oh, yeah. AI spent that consolation prize and penance.
Ah, penance. Too funny. You don't need any penance. You're fine. That was too funny. Adam.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say that.
Did you think I was
Everybody
gonna
gets
say
a trophy.
That? Everyone gets a trophy, Adam. Let's go. Take us home.
Well, where do we go? We move forwards.
Use your words.
I genuinely don't know where to go. There's a point where, sadly, the prosecution could rest, but in terms of due diligence, it can't. So on we plough. I look forward to Saturday, of which Brian's minor indiscretions will add light relief, I hope, as we plough through.
I might end up representing myself.
That's not a good idea.
Don't do it. You definitely go down. You do that, you're screwed. No, we plod on. I look forward to it. Oh, and obviously tonight wouldn't be right if we didn't end on probably one more shout out from Mr. Bugger. Over to you, sir.
Superchat.
Super penance.
Witsit or Phoenix Rising 86 cent. Witsit is already dead. Should we waste time on corpses?
Yeah, very true. I understand that position, and some people have stated that to me also, but I like to be comprehensive.
Isn't Stalin and Lenin dead too? But people still propagate their stupid ideas.
True.
Yep.
But Phoenix, right? He's right. He's got a good point though. Yes, I like to be comprehensive, and after I'm done with it, I'm gonna leave it there. It'll be on a playlist. It'll be over 100 hours of lies and contradictions. So, and then I'll leave it there. That's my plan. Adam.
Well, I'll say amen to that, and let that lovely lady lead us out.
In the fragile realm where mysteries abide, there walks a man with knowledge as his guide. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. He moves quantum erasers.